I am sure sports. You know me there, from coast to coast representing. I mean, I say this is righteous representing for Omar. You don't know, come get your sports over here from near and far. Boy. Me say I am sure sports, one thing me sure about. When me say sure, that me not doubt. Come get your sports, get it over here. Come subscribe, repost and share. I am sure sports, one thing me sure about. When me say sure, that me not doubt. Come get your sports, get it over here. Come subscribe, repost and share. If me not sure, that me not say it. Know who score, that me not say it. Never know the game play, that me not say it. If me never seen a game, me not know who play. For your sports news, better come over here so. For your soccer news, then come over here so. If you don't love sports, still come over here so. For the day done, you are gonna love over here so.
So when it comes on to behavior concerning football, Jamaica is decent. I am sure that if we can get all of these things done, set in place by the end of April, it gives us enough time before the World Cup campaign. Not afraid of no Brazil, no Argentina with these crapper players. We are good enough. Remember, like, subscribe, share. Listen, comment, let me know what your thoughts are.
Trick Jerk Marinade gives your meats and vegetables authentic Jamaican jerk flavor. The spices are directly from Jamaica. Spices like jerk seasoning, allspice, Scotch bonnet pepper, fresh scallions, thyme, ginger, and garlic. The key ingredients to a great jerk marinade. 0% sugar and low in sodium. You want to try it?
That one here is a Moscow. Ali Cup 2024 Invitational Football Tournament. That one is loud enough. August 15 to the 17th, right over Excelsior. That one here is a big day, you know. 20 football team, 10 Da Costa team, and 10 Manning Cup team. So you know it's a murder. August 15, all Da Costa Cup team a play. You see the 16, Manning Cup team a play. But you see the 17, big quarter-final, semi-final, and final. So everybody knows that the Ali Cup is not a Folly Cup. So make sure you come out. People, remember the raffle. So get your raffle ticket now, cause upon the final the drawing I go on. Belly Rang says so. That one here is a Moscow. Ali Cup 2024 Invitational Football Tournament. That one is loud enough. August 15 to the 17th, right over Excelsior. That one here is a big day, you know. 20 football team, 10 Da Costa team, and 10 Manning Cup team. So you know it's a murder. August 15, all Da Costa Cup team a play. You see the 16, Manning Cup team a play. But you see the 17, big quarter-final, semi-final, and final. So everybody knows that the Ali Cup is not a Folly Cup. So make sure you come out. People, remember the raffle. So get your raffle ticket now, cause upon the final the drawing I go on. Belly Rang says so.
All right. Good morning. Welcome to I Am Sure Sports. I'm your host, Manning's Man. I have not been with you in a little bit. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing fine. This is Super Friday, and it is a good day. It is coming to the end of another week, and we are grateful for the life that we have. We give thanks to the Most High God. For it is in him we live and we move and we have our beings. There is none great like the Lord. He is the creator of the heavens and the earth. And he keeps us. He never ever slumbers. He never ever sleeps. Yes, he's strong and he's mighty in battle. So let us give thanks to him. Yeah, amen. Let us give thanks to him because he's a good God. And God is good all the time. You know how it is. And all the time, God is good. As usual, once you come onto the platform, we ask you to hit the like button, to subscribe and to share so other persons can know what is going on, what is happening on I Am Sure Sports, and join this fantastic, this fabulous network where we give you excellent programs every day. Yeah, every show is a classic, I am telling you. All right. First and foremost, so it is Super Friday, and on Super Friday, we ask our viewers and subscribers simply to make sure that they, if they can, that they give a super sticker or a super chat to support the channel's work. All right, we're a channel who do a lot of social work, especially in this time of the summer, especially where football is concerned. So outside of getting equipment for the platform, right, we use whatever we get to give back to football in particular and education. So if you're here and you want to go ahead, $1, $2, whatever you can, give in an effort to do that. All right. We're going to have, as usual, Pioneer joining us in a little bit as we look at the Olympics, look at just events happening today. I believe that we are going to pick up 3 medals by faith today. That is my prediction. We have lots to cover, lots to talk about, but just want to let you know that just saw that there is, firstly, also on a football note, welcome to the new head coach, Steve McLaren, not Steven, but Steve McLaren, the new head coach who has been appointed by the Jamaica Football Federation. I think he will do a great job, and the bus is on the right path, on the way. A good foundation was laid, and now the road was done, the bus was purchased, and now we have a new driver in none other than Mr. Steve McLaren. So looking forward to the team doing well and progressing. All right. The second thing, right, I want to say to you is that just saw something on CONCACAF where it appears like the Jamaica game will be on Thursday, September the 5th, not Friday, September the 6th. So just stay tuned, and as soon as that is confirmed, I'll let you know, especially for persons in the diaspora who may be looking to purchase tickets. Now, Pioneer is here, and I know he has a lot to say. I heard Bruce James and hits this morning, and he was talking about the lane assignments that many people have been having issues with. You have heard from the likes of her name is Daniel Dodd. That's a married name, right? Don't like the double barrel business, right? Dodd. All right. Made in lots of complaint. Then you heard a response from the Jamaica Olympic Association about possibly retracting those statements and apologizing. Juliet Cuthbert, Juliet Finn has also spoken. We are going to dive into that. Noel Niles, COVID. How many other persons have been affected, even in Jamaica's camp? But if Pioneer would just pair with me, I don't know if you want to, just come in, Pioneer, say something, because there are two persons in particular, that I've not paid attention to them, but it is a continuous on social media around my name, and I think I need to just say something about it. So I don't know if you want to.
I'm here, man, and I'm here listening, and lots to dive into, lots to chime in on. But if you have an issue to address, we're allow you to address that, and then when we start some track and field.
Yeah, man, I won't even give them. You understand me? I'm not trying to give them no platform, but there's a youth, two of them. One keep calling me fake signature, saying all kind of things. The man went as far as calling Ethan Pinnock father's name in a thing that I see. All right, my brother. You notice you're not on my platform. You don't see me going around calling your name. I've asked you, show your face, I tell you that I was right in your vicinity and saw you. I'm asking you to keep calm, relax, my brother. That's all I'm saying to you, where you are concerned. Keep calm, relax. I don't go around calling your name or talking about you. You're not important. But don't call my name with no man. While those allegations may have been made against you with other males, that's not my thing. So you see a look man-to-man issue where you have, don't try to drag me into it. And all I'm saying to you, if you believe you have some information, show your face to the people. You see, I can tell you where I'm at, When I'm in the States, I can tell you exactly where. If I'm in Europe, I can anywhere in the Caribbean. Anywhere in Jamaica. Be brave enough to say that. Since that you have so much talk. The other guy is a little fellow from St. Elizabeth. I don't know how him come on this thing. All right? This fellow down in St. Elizabeth. Brother, relax. Relax, man. Relax. Honestly, nobody follow people and make a fool of yourself. And I'm not going to even give you the platform of even mentioning your name because you're not worthy of your name being mentioned. You're at the, I don't want to call it, the below echelon of the food chain right now. You're not that important, boss. It is not the scrapings from the pot, nor the part of the pot that people use steer rule and get rid of. You're below that, my brother. Relax. We know you. We see you. We know your house and your family. Relax yourself. Come on platform and talk football. Or if me see a point and you disagree with it. But don't call me name in no corruption and no nasty business, bro, without no proof. I don't do that. I don't call your name. I don't talk about you. Finally, the platform is called I Am Sure Sports. Pioneer is here. We'll tell you. Demo is here. We have spoken about cricket. Demo and I do cricket shows on this. We have spoken track and field. Pioneer and the man them the Pioneer do basketball. We have spoken about football. It's called I Am Sure Sports. My original content was about all sports and Irie Times TV, my boss. So don't go around telling people that make my platform, me can't talk football no more, me I talk track and field. It's called I Am Sure Sports. Reason man and be intelligent. Finally, you see the people who say I'm a friend them, me and Minzy closer than in friendship than you, Cranky, are the same thing. Up to yesterday, me and Cataract talk. Because this is online, boss. This is online. You see, after this, hey, me and Pioneer will quarrel today with some nonsense. What I'm saying. And tomorrow we'll link up. Relax, man. This is sports. Discuss sports. Make Jamaica a better place. Nobody go down the road there. No, me I tell you, don't make me not go down the road there. So relax and keep calm. I want to say condolences to one of my former teammates, O'Neal Chippy McDonald. His son was murdered over there in Panama Beach in Florida. You understand me? Very sad situation, young youth. So condolences to the McDonald family. You see me? Pioneer.
Check in, my virgin. Here.
Well, lots going on in the track and field, Pioneer. I know you beat administration, so there's some more you start with, Thompson. I don't.
Thompson. No. Well, you asked a question, so I'm going to answer. So Daniel Thomas' dad. So she came out and right after her qualification, or her failure to qualify, she came out and she was ranting about her inability to have her coach and her coach, who is her husband, with her in Paris, or at least at a training facility. She obviously, in her moment of disappointment, was very tearful in her rant, and she said a few scathing things that people directed at the JOA and the J-Trays. Subsequent to that, we have heard that I haven't personally heard it, but I read a few of the reports of a member of the JOA coming out on Nationwide. Mr. Samuel. Yeah, coming out and dispelling some of what she's saying. I was on Coach's desk this morning with Coach Minzy in the morning session, and he actually played a clip of a panel discussion that was happening at Nationwide, which included T.C. Graham and Coach Michael Carr, along with Juliet Cuthbert-Flynn.
Yeah.
Juliet was on the side of Thomas' dad. The other two gentlemen were somewhat dismissive of her.
Well, she wasn't really on her side. She was saying that you could hear the anger, and she was more angry because
she was empathetic.
Right. Yeah.
She showed some empathy.
I think that is a more accurate description of Juliet Cuthbert.
I think there's still a lot of information to come out, man. But let me tell you, so right now, I'm going to be balanced. Yesterday, I was in defense of Daniel Thomas Dunn's position. But since that, it has been less than 24 hours, there's so much information swirling around in the public domain. So I want to kind of take time for kind of update myself a little bit more as to the two sides of the argument. Let me tell you, we have a big problem now, man. The pronouncement that came out, or the statement that came out from Mr. Samuda or the JOA, that Daniel Thomas Dad needed to apologize. It's almost like a threatening tone of the thing. She needs to apologize, or she'll be, in a way, threatening to leave her future teams. No administrator, and this I have this problem also with the JFF, Mannings. Sporting administrators in Jamaica operate in a way as if they think the associations that they are asked to serve in, that they own them, or somehow they have some ownership stake in them, and it is their place to decide who represents Jamaica, yes or no. You could understand, even if you disagreed with what Thomas Dad was saying, in her moment of disappointment, she came out and made a rant, saying, if there is something to be discussed, you should call her behind closed doors, discuss it with her, see where the solutions can come from, or where we can fix the issues going forward. But this threat, this plantation attitude, as if you're holding a whip over somebody by threatening them with not. So yes, sir, if next year come the World Championship, Daniel Thomas Dad is the world leader in the shot put, because of the run that she made now, she'll be left off the team. We need the people, sporting administrators need to know them place. In the same way you ask athletes to basically, you're saying to them, know your place. Well, I think the sporting administrator need to know them place. You're a servant of the sport, brethren. You're not the boss. I'm gonna keep saying this. When there's an issue, your job is to try and fix the issue, iron it out as best as possible. See? And it has to be with the athletes' well-being and welfare in mind. We're hearing some unofficial reports this morning. I don't know if it's true. I heard it on, I think, Hits 92, that up to 20 or up to 15 places were allocated for coaches to be accredited. Only 9 was utilized, which means Daniel Thomas Dad's rant would be genuine if this is true. And again, I say, if this is true, we're hearing that up to six places for accreditation for coaches were not utilized. So I'm saying no. When these games are done, man, there's a lot for us to fix. There's a lot for us to go through. Personally, I mean, I say this is my personal observation. This is my personal opinion. I think our sporting administrators are coming from them too. Some of these gentlemen are coming from a very, very, very old school. But this is not ageism, people. This is not me being, I'm not discriminating of people along age lines. See, now when I say old school, I'm thinking about the mentality. We need people with modern thinking. We need people with 21st century thinking. This heavy-handed, I am the boss attitude doesn't work in sporting administration in the 21st century. A lot of times in sporting administration, you're dealing with people who are millionaires, people who have more resources than even the persons who govern the administration. We need facilitators in our administration, brethren. We need people who will go to the extra mile, seeing for try and facilitate our sports people. If it's a situation where you need to go ask for extra accreditation, if you need to make a request, if you need to go out of your way and try to get things to benefit and to facilitate our athletes, these people who are in authority now are too heavy-handed. They feel like, it's almost, they deal with the athletes as if the athletes are somehow an inconvenience to them sometimes. You get what I say? And we can't have that in our sports, not in 2024. See, so whilst I take time, man, to get myself a little more fair and I get myself a little more informed with both sides of the thing. I was hearing about support that was given to Daniel Thomas Dad before leading up to the Olympics, and we're hearing figures being bandied out about 14 point something million, etc., etc., etc. Now, and in her rant, she spoke about lack of support and possibly quitting because of the lack of support. Now, if she is indeed receiving support to the tune of 14 million, and she said that, then obviously she's wrong, and that should be brought to the public for us to know that, yes, she has gotten support. Her rant about not getting support is not true. But even with all of that said, Mannings, the threat of non-participation should not come out of the mouth of any administrator. It's a similar thing to when somebody says something about a JFF official and them feel to pick them. It should not occur. Sporting administration, people, you don't own anything.
So you think like people should, like when the youth told the Prime Minister about his mother, should he have apologized for that either? Because he's disgruntled to what is happening.
No. No, and as I said,
you're saying that no, he should apologize or
no, he should not. No, he should not apologize.
So, all right. So what? No, let me finish, no man. You see, go ahead, man. Give it. All right. So here's while I agree with you that let me say that in terms of Jamaica, right across from church to government to sporting, there is no sector in Jamaica that is operating right. But for me to agree that gives people the right to say whatever they want to say, and if they are wrong, they are not supposed to be held accountable or apologize. I don't agree with that. That's where you and I differ.
All right.
I don't like the stance. Well, let me finish. I don't like the stance about not representing her unless this is done. I don't like the thought of threat. I think they should have spoken to her privately, and then if it doesn't. But what I can't agree with is that because a man can say anything publicly because he thinks he's wrong. And when you show him that he's wrong, he's not held accountable because he's giving service to the country. So, for example, I don't think then if a police officer wrongfully kill a youth, he's not supposed to apologize because the police officer is serving the nation. Why should he apologize to a family for that? Because he never mean to do it, and after he kill the man, he realize it wrong. Like the person is seriously injured. I can't agree with that. That is the part I have a problem with your sentiment, where it sounds like you're saying that people can say whatever they want to say about people in leadership over them, and there's no accountability where the actions are concerned because they're supposed to be treated better and think that is how it's sounding. So I want to make sure that
Manning. So let me ask you a question before I say something. Do you think Danielle Thomas, you heard her rant, right? You saw the video.
Yeah.
All right. Do you think she said anything that warrants her making an apology?
I have some information because I know persons who know her. Can you know where she's from, right?
No.
Okay. All right. So that information is saying that she's one of the athletes who has gotten a whole lot of support.
All right.
So no, my issue is that she was not critical of the support. She was critical of the lack of, and I think the issue I had with the JOA is that they were majoring on the minor. Because her issue was more so, I think she was almost at tears because her husband, who's her coach, is who she wanted to be there. I don't think if her husband was there, should have mentioned the lack of support. This is where I agree with Juliet Cuthbert. I think she saw the gold medal one. She probably said that if my coach was here, maybe, and she saw
I could have shown that time.
Shown that distance. And I think that is what. And then out of that frustration, she just lightly touched on the support thing, but I don't think she was talking about. She meant like, but because I know that she know. And I think knowing her, she's going to say to them, no, that's not what I meant. I wasn't speaking about that, because she has been supported financially well.
All right, you know, if I were the, for example, if I were the head of the JOA, you know how you resolve things like this, man. And this is what we need to know. Yeah. Take sporting administration into the 21st century. I'm gonna call a press conference. And on that press conference, I am going to be sitting at a table, and sitting beside me will be the J3's president, and sitting beside me also will be Danielle Thomas Dad. And we are gonna ventilate the issues, and right there and then, in front of the world and in front of Danielle Thomas Dad, I'll speak about the 14 million Danielle Thomas Dad got. I'll speak about the issue where Danielle Thomas Dad coach could not be a part of the delegation, the limitations with accreditation, and we are going to put it in front of the thing publicly in a harmonious way that now gives the public a chance to see some amount of unity in our camp. In addition, Daniel Thomas Dodd now will have to deny to the public. So when I say to the public, with her sitting beside me, that we have offered over 15 million, up to about $15 million in support to Daniel, she deny, so that is a lie. So if she doesn't deny, then the public will see that she has indeed received support up to $15 million. See? And that in that way now we move forward in harmony. Not me going into a press conference or whatever, threatening her future participation in a heavy-handed way, demanding of her that she withdraws her thing. And that is a boss kind of parent to pickney, boss to subservient employee kind of attitude. And that is what we keep getting from our sporting administrators.
Yeah,
Hold on, man. No, if somebody goes out, and we can separate issues here. If somebody goes out of the way, if they say disparaging, disrespectful, demeaning things about somebody, that's a different thing.
But I just use that example. You said that the guy should not apologize to the Prime Minister.
Not to the Prime Minister. I'm not beholden to the Prime Minister in any way. He's not the Prime Minister. Virgin Mannings, we see in America, people criticize leaders in America every day.
I don't want
to Mannings, man. Mannings.
Listen, let me just say, I'm not going to be long. I have a problem with Jamaica. Like everything we use America as an example. Like they are the most moral society in the world.
All right, man. So let's forget about America. The Prime Minister, as much as he's the leader of the country, he's not beyond reproach. He's not beyond criticism. He's not beyond persons hurling insult at him. So if I'm going to demand of somebody who insults the Prime Minister for them to apologize, then every Jamaican citizen who insults another Jamaican citizen should apologize to that Jamaican. I'm going to demand that they apologize. For me, the Prime Minister holds no, and people are going to tell me, say the office is, you must respect the office. Virgin, the Prime Minister is a civil is a servant. Okay. He's put up there to serve the people. As Bruce Golden referred to himself, he's a chief servant. See?
Okay, so fine. So our teachers, do teachers sit in the same position? Our teachers, chief servants?
They are civil servants, yes.
So kids can go and tell teachers.
No, we draw a line, no man. No, we draw a line, no man. No, we draw a line. No, man, we draw a line, no.
Pioneer.
Yeah.
Pioneer. What? Here's the thing, I know.
Go ahead, yeah.
I don't interrupt you. All right, you talk, Pioneer.
No, but you ask a question still. No, man, you're going, all right. Go ahead. You're going in different realms now. I'm saying, a teacher is responsible in a school for a student. No student. With Mannings, we draw a different line when it comes to children, Bridget. The Prime Minister is not beyond criticism, he's not beyond reproach. If somebody frustrated as somebody.
Our teachers beyond criticism and reproach.
By students. If a student have an issue, if a student has an issue with a teacher, I think he should take it to his. Yeah.
So that is for teachers. Fine, just let me.
Yeah, man, children different, man.
Let me finish because remember, an 18-year-old is in high school.
Yeah.
All right. So that 18-year-old you're saying should not tell a teacher about mother father kind of thing without an apology.
Without being brought to books in some way.
Right. But a citizen can tell the Prime Minister that same student at 18 years old can tell the Prime Minister that, and that is okay.
All right. So you see, if that is the case, then the students' parents should be held accountable for the action of a parent is responsible for the action of a child, man. You see this thing where the Prime Minister, where police are going to a man bed, go pull him out and treat him like a little picnic because but that is what we're talking about, man. That is what happened.
No, hold on. You've gone into how the police deal with the matter. We're not talking about it.
Go ahead.
Let me ask you a different one.
Yeah, go ahead.
Is it okay for, in executing his duty, a police officer to be told by a citizen about his or her mother and thing by a citizen?
It's not an issue. It's only word. As long as an adult, it's only a word, man. So it's only a word. It's an insult. It's an insult that is heard, and if people heard insult that people every day.
So
people heard insult in a different way, Bertrand.
So that means then, so only where that is not allowed is in the school because they are kids. So a parent could go there then and tell a teacher that. And nothing is supposed to be done.
I think if a parent goes to the school and insults the teacher, he or she should be escorted out of the school compound.
Why?
Because
It's
No,
just
because no, but hold on, manage. We have to
so you
manage. No,
so why adult can,
manage.
why no? Let me ask you because when I explain this to me.
No, me I gotta explain.
Adult can disrespect police officers,
Yeah,
prime ministers,
yeah.
but if they disrespect teachers, they are supposed to be escorted off a school compound.
All right. So if you see the teacher and the hold on, manage. If you see
and the prime
manage
minister
that.
not supposed to.
Hold on,
Why?
let me ask you a question. Would you consider it a different situation if I were to insult a teacher walking on the street than if I went into the classroom or into the school compound and insulted that teacher?
But they are doing the job. But that's not to do it. I mean, you're not
No,
going to know the person.
I'm asking a question. Do you make a distinction?
On the road.
No, can you make a if for example my daughter's
I
teacher?
just said a parent, you know. So I
Yeah, my daughter. So me put myself in that
I am
situation.
talking about a situation where the teacher,
Yeah,
the student, and the
Yeah.
parent are
Yeah.
of the same. That's what I'm talking about.
No,
Because
but yeah,
because
Yeah.
you said if the child does it, then the child should be held up. The child should be, their action must be taken. So I'm
There you go.
asking you this: if the parent does it, because it is in the same, the parent of
where
that child
if a parent does it where?
it wherever the teacher is working.
No,
On the
but teacher.
school
All right.
They do it on the school compound.
Here you go. So I said they should be escorted off the school compound. The school compound. Hold on a minute. Give me a chance. Give me a chance.
No, man. Remember. So the parent, the student stays in the school. The parent gets escorted, and the matter is done. As long as
No, not done. The matter is not done. The matter is not done. Whatever the issue was, or why the parent came to the school, because it's now you're stepping into the workplace and a learning environment, which is far different. We make distinctions when it comes on to schools, a school zone and wherever. That is a place of learning.
You have to make the distinction with the security forces because they are civil servants just like the teachers pioneer.
No, but when the police stops me on the street, man, if I think he's unfairly dealing with me and I hurl an insult at him, what you say? I should be punished because I hurl an insult at a man who in my.
So if you're saying that a man is speeding and you think the police should be lenient, you can insult him.
Or if so hold on. So if I'm driving at a thing that we think I'm not speeding and the police stops me and tells me I'm speeding, I have been.
So he shows you his
no man, manage. I have been. Manage that has happened to me before.
Yeah.
No, let me give you a practical situation because that has happened to me before in the past. I am driving in a Europe parish to Westmoreland. Cruising, and this is way back in the day, people. This is not recently. Cruising, me have a nice young lady beside me. I come from Negril, just to enjoy a 2-day thing. Me I go check my mother at St. Elizabeth. Cruising, laughing and chatting with my girl. Sure, so I'm not doing any speed above 70 meters an hour. And a policeman stops me and shows me a speed gun that me at 98. There's no way I could have done 98 through Little London, manins. I'm sure that. So yeah, sir, if in my frustration, knowing I wasn't speeding and I'm being told by a policeman that I was speeding, if I heard an insult in his direction, I should be arrested or punished, or I should be told to apologize to him. Come on, man, brother. Yeah?
Okay, all right, boss. All right,
Come on, Bridget. Man, we make a distinction between places and situations.
Because I'm saying all of this because as far as I know, you are anti-establishment.
Some people tell me that, but I wouldn't agree. I wouldn't agree with that. I am anti the established. I'm anti people in establishment. So, for example, Manins, I'll make a distinction between you being in your place of business that you own. I make a distinction with how you deal with your employees. That's a separate situation from how a sporting administrator is allowed to deal with a person who is representing the nation, seeing under the auspices of the association that someone is in charge of. See, that is where I draw the line, Bridget.
We need to get to the race, right?
Yeah, man. All right.
One of my biggest issue is, you see, all of these issues, like, all right. So Daniel has not been supported for years. None of the athletes have been supported for years. So apparently, our administration has not supported the athletes, right? The JOA, the J3. Because what I'm getting is that when the athletes lose, one of the first things they say is that they are not being supported. My thing is,
hold on, man. Go ahead.
Yeah. So my thing is, like, these things need to be said from before. Just like how footballers will say they want to meet with administration, these things need to happen. What I don't like, and this is me personally, this is my opinion. When you lose, man. The people complaining about this, and me think it's after the fact. If you know that the lack of support is going to prevent you from winning, talk about it from before. That is my issue with this thing. I don't like when people lose, then start find big excuses. Talk about it from before. Like, she should have come out from 3 months before and talk. That's my only issue. Talk about it before. When you lose, you lose.
Me
don't want no complaint of a defeat.
Allow me to say this. I am training for a competition. I'm leading up to the competition. Remember, and we asked to talk about it before. I am training. She was training for the Olympics. Leading up to the Olympics. So maybe the whole allocation of what you call it now.
She said this earlier. They don't give no support to field events. She said that. So I am saying this is not a new. What I'm saying is that what she has just said is that and I think that is what the GOA. I don't agree with their position, you know. I'm gonna get. We're not with people. We're still discussing it. We're still having a discussion about this. We're seeing how ladies coming out. CM foursome from the Heats people. We're seeing the CM 4 ladies coming out. We saw the US coming out with their big team to include Shakara Richardson. I need to say two things quickly to two persons. I couldn't do the interview today because of the Olympics. I will do it on Monday. So thanks about that, Peter. Issa, I have some information for you too. So talk to me after the show. Go ahead, Pioneer.
All right, so we see the ladies coming out on the track for the 4x100 meters finals. Let me give you the lane assignments in a little while, but I was just commenting that of interest, it's the same 4 Jamaicans that will be running the finals that we actually saw in the heats. All right, give the lane assignments, man. You have them on screen.
Lane 2, the Netherlands. Lane 3, Canada. Lane 4, Jamaica. Lane 5, the United States of America. Lane 6, France. Lane 7, Germany. Lane 8, Great Britain, and lane 9, Switzerland.
Okay, so we actually, the US is actually on our outside, and it's gonna be a big race. We're gonna be a tough one. We all aware of the injury concerns that our athletes have been having. We see Shakara Richardson on screen. Let me see. I think she should be running the anchor leg for the USA. I saw Melissa Jefferson on screen earlier. I also saw T.T. Terry. And I'm not sure of the third person for the US, but let me see. Oh, we're seeing Gabby Thomas. So I think the team is going to be Melissa Jefferson starting, to T.T. Terry running the backstretch, with Gabby Thomas on the curve, and then anchor leg being done by Shakara Richardson.
Yeah.
Seeing the British team also, I'm seeing Dina Asha-Smith with the baton, so I'm assuming that she's going to be running the starting leg. We know that more than likely Nita will be on the anchor leg. The British team is strong. The American team is strong. I think if the American team gets their baton changes right, it's a great. They possibly could threaten the world record of 40.82 set by that big team in 2012. But seeing Tia Clayton on screen, she, alongside Shakara Richardson, she will be running the anchor leg, obviously, like she did in the heats. And I'm assuming that the team will be running in the very same order that they did. We'll see when it comes up on screen. Some of the big 4x1 countries here, we're seeing Switzerland.
Is this the best team we could have put based on those who are there?
Based on everything and all the ramifications, I think so. Persons we're talking about, including Akira Nugent. Akira Nugent is in the finals of the 100-meter hurdles. That comes up tomorrow. There's no way we could ask her to run a leg of the 100, the 4x1. So the Swiss team includes Cora, Pointet, Kambunji, and Acho Guerra. Kambunji will be running the anchor leg for the Swiss. Cora is running the start leg. The British team, Lead leg is Dina Ashasimit to Landquist to Amy Hunt. And as I assume, Darrell Nita will be running the anchor leg for Great Britain. Very strong team. Saw them running 21.55 at the London Diamond League. Germany is in lane 7. Berha starts, Meyer on the second leg, looking Kemper to Haas. And that is how the German team lines up. At lane 7, in lane 6, we have the French team. They have Ollier starting, Gemma Josephs on the backstretch, Persiat, and she will pass on the third leg, and she'll pass to Chloe Galley. Chloe Galley runs the anchor leg. Now the US team, as I said, Melissa Jefferson out of the blocks, to Twanisha Terry on up the backstretch, to Gabby Thomas on the third leg, and they will be anchored by Shakara Richardson, the 100-meter silver medalist. The Jamaican team, it looks like, is it raining in France? It looks like it's raining in France. Is it? The Jamaican team is Alana Reid out the blocks, to Kemba Nelson, to Sasha Lee Forbes on the third leg, and Tia Clayton, and that is exactly how they ran the heats. And it's raining in France. It's coming down heavily right now. I'm looking at Sasha Lee Forbes getting wet in the rain. Canada runs out of lane 3. It's Macrete to Magado, to Leclerc, to Leduc, who we saw running well in the first round of the 100 meters. So Canada has a strong team, and in the inside lane 2 is the team from the Netherlands. It's Vandenberg to Hunsten to Bishops, and they are anchored by Gia. Gia runs the anchor leg for the Netherlands. So that's the lineup, people. I'll give you the call.
Kemba don't have a more. I've always known Kemba to be,
starter. I think she ran a good leg. I think she ran a good second leg. So we have another dynamic to consider here. The rain is falling. Slippery buttons. So that's something we have to bear in mind. Let's see how this weather will affect the athletes. So they are on their marks. On their marks. .82 is the Olympic and world record, as I said.
Jamaica.
They're off. Clean break.
Oh.
Clean break.
As it equals.
Melissa Jefferson making good run in there. Alana Reid and see who passes. The US passes first. Jamaica. Good pass for the Jamaicans. It's Kemba Nelson versus TT Terry. And the US is leading this one. They are running away with it at this time. TT Terry blazing up the back stretch. Let's see the Jamaican pass. And it's a good one for Jamaica. And the US is on their way. Gabby Thomas is making her way. Let's see how Jamaica, who makes the final pass. The teams on the outside seem to be doing well. Great Britain, and bad pass for Great Britain there. Shakara Richardson blazes to the front. She wins it ahead of Great Britain, and Germany is third. Jamaica gets fifth. It's 41.78 the winning time. The Americans have obliged with their big team. I think Great Britain, had it not been for some exchange, for some problems with the third place exchange, Great Britain was had an excellent chance to run away with this. And the Jamaican third leg again, and this was the weak leg. That's the leg with Sasha Lee Forbes. I think Jamaica was in contention up until the.
I think they lost it I think Kemba Nelson on the backstretch there.
The change factor for Kemba Nelson was on par with the US change. I think the third leg was the issue, Mannings. I think that leg was the issue in the
but Kemba, not with the US. If you look at the rest of people, Kemba Nelson, she never closed the stagger any at all, and then because she passed third to last to Sasha Lee Forbes.
They were actually way out front.
Didn't catch anybody.
They got to the zone first. The Germans were running well. So were the French. The British bundled the change. And that cost them. I think if they had gotten that change early, it would have got better for them. Shakara Richardson got the baton and she blazed down the track. Got through past the Germans and held off Darrell Nita. who finished
Well.
in second place. So
This
another
will
medal.
be the first Olympics since what, 1992 that we don't get a medal in the relay.
On the women's side,
No,
no,
since 19 the world don't get any medal in the relay at all.
and it really is at all. In the really is. But we still have the women's 4x4, so we can't make that declaration yet. It will be the first. If we don't medal in the women's 4x4, it will be the first time since 1992 that we would not have won a relay medal at an Olympic Games. But we saw our women this morning in the 4x4. They ran well and they won their heat. So we wish them well in the final. So,
but can we make any change? Because the time that they're going in, will they?
I think Stacey and Williams will come in. I don't know if they'll bring in Janelle Bloomfield because the other girl is just not up to par yet. Pioneer, we need Fraser Price and Jack. I agree with you, Chris Wayne. I agree with you. Foot speed obviously is lacking in this team. I mean, if we had a Shelley and a Sharika here, and we took out Kemba and Sasha Lee Forbes, we would have a very good team. We could have Shelley down the backstretch, possibly switch Alana Reid to the third leg, and see if we could have a more effective. Probably use Tia to start to Shelley to Alana Reid, or to use Shelley on the curve and use Tia up the backstretch and use Jackson the anchor. But it wasn't to be. So another projected or prospective medals for Jamaica has gone through the window, gone through the door. A lot of persons suspected it when the problem started occurring with Shelley and Sharika that we would struggle in the 4x1, and that was the case. We actually finished 5th behind some teams which I think we have better foot speed than them, even with these scrapper ladies. But obviously, lack of practice for me would be one of the reasons I would cite for us not medaling here. But disappointing for Jamaica. But the ladies, they did their best, and we finished in 5th. I guess we'll see the men coming up a little from now, man, and seeing the ladies coming out for the women's shot put finals. This is the event that Danielle Thomas did think she could have qualified for. So she missed out on the finals.
You know what is funny, Pioneer? We have a junior team that had Tia on it that ran faster than this.
Yes. Tina. It's Serena Cole to Tina Clayton and they actually ran faster than this twice. So
yes.
Once when they ran that time, when it wasn't recorded, when there was a drug testing issue, it was Kariki Hill that ran that time, and then when they actually broke the record, it was Brianna Liston that ran the second leg. So we will have better luck next time, Jamaica. I know we're disappointed. We only have 6 medals as it stands right now. We're looking for some more medals. We won't have the men in the 4x1 for men. So we'll rest our hopes on the 4x4 women to bring us some amount to bring us a medal in the relays. But it's a rainy evening in Paris. Apparently that didn't have much of an impact on the American team. I think they too had some issues with their button passing. 41-78. I'm sure they would think they were capable of running much better than that. Almost a full second slower than the world record. With the kind of quality they had. 3 ladies in the final.
Yeah, Pioneer, I feel like Kemba Nelson is not that Alana Reid. Alana Reid can do the 200. She did the 200. I think she has done 400. I would have put her on the backstretch.
Alana Reid?
Yeah. I feel like she's a better backstretch runner in my because I mean that's the leg that she run 400 for Heidel.
She runs 200 for her. She run the 200. She run the 1 and 2 at Heidel.
She run the 4x4 for Heidel.
She run it in 4x. She run the 4x4, but not the flat 400. But yeah. Remember, she has a medal at the World Juniors over 200 meters.
That's what I'm saying. Because of that, I would have given her the back stretch. Because Sasha Lee Forbes doesn't even do well in the 200. Why would you give her the curve?
Well, then all right. So if you give Alana Reid the back stretch, where would you run Sasha Lee Forbes? You would start her and then take Kemba run the curve. Or how would you do that?
You see, here's the thing. Like I think Tia would do better on the curve and give Sasha Lee the final leg.
Yeah, I wouldn't want. You don't want that, man. You want somebody. You want what you want. You want your final leg runner to be somebody who can hold off somebody or can run down somebody. I don't think Sasha Lee can hold off anybody. You wouldn't want. You get the button in second, and then two people run past. You wouldn't want to get the button in third, and you're trying to hold on for the bronze medal, and then because of a weak ankle leg. So you're hoping that you can get the button probably with a Tia Clayton being in the form that she's in, that she could probably get it in fourth and run us into a medal position. But I don't agree with using Sasha Lee. I think Sasha Lee has been somewhat poor at these Olympics. Mind you, she made the semifinals, but and she didn't come to these Olympics to run the flat event. She was forced to run it because of injuries. But
for the footballing fans, just to let you know that France 3, Spain 2.
And that's in the gold medal game.
Yes.
So we see the Canadian team coming out here, Rodney, Brown.
And then for the football, basketball, sorry, Germany will go up against Serbia. Right?
The bronze medal game.
Yeah. And France and United States for the gold medal.
Yeah, man, that is gonna be something. Saw US rallying back yesterday mornings in the semifinals, being down by as much as 13 points going into the fourth quarter. A lot of heroics from Steph Curry and Joel Embiid to bring them back in that fourth quarter. Somewhat fortuitous, if you ask me. I think Serbia will be kicking themselves. They missed some big shots that they could have made that would have made a difference in the game. But congratulations to the US. They are in the gold medal game. And let's see, they're up against the home team, France. I'm sure France will be trying to cash in on their home court advantage. And France did well in their semifinals to beat Germany. So let's see. It's going to be a banger. So we're seeing Curly. We're seeing Fred Curly. We're seeing Coleman. We just saw Kenny Benerick. Let me see the lineup for the US. I saw those three there. I don't see what the fourth person is. So we have Hinchcliffe, Azul. As soon as the names come out, I'll give it the lineup for the British team. So I think Britain will be fancying themselves for a medal. We have the Japanese team. Japan always has a good team. I think they will be anchored by Sonny Brown. So let's see, people.
Who can really challenge the USA in this?
Great Britain, Italy. It's Marcel Jacobs coming out for Italy. Italy is actually the defending champions in the morning. So I'm sure they'll be fancying their chance to defend their title. The Jamaica, I'm looking at the backstretch changes here. I think the TT Terry to Gabby Thomas change was a good change. We actually changed before the US in the mornings on the third leg, you know. So Sasha Lee Forbes actually got the baton before Gabby Thomas. I think that was a weak leg. And here again, I think we changed a little too deep in the zone. Tia Clayton got it too deep in the zone. She was too far behind, and the change was not crisp either. So by the time she got it, she couldn't run down anybody. Especially you weren't going to catch Daryl Nater, who was in the Olympic finals, and you're not going to catch Hasa, who is herself 11-second runner. And you're definitely not going to catch Shakari. So Shakari looking across at Daryl Nater with attitude in the rain, and winning the gold medal for the US. All right, Shakari, you got your first gold for the Olympics. Finishing with some season best for the US, season best for Germany also. As I said, the Great Britain team ran 41.55. if they had repeated that performance, they would have gotten the gold medal here. I was trying to see the time for Jamaica, but so the men are up on screen. Lane 2, we have Italy. Lane 3, Japan. Lane 4, Great Britain. The US runs out of lane 5. France runs out of lane 6. On the outside lane, we have Canada running out of lane 9. I get the other lane assignments to see who are in 8 and 7. I think
Yes, a pioneer that the final leg Jamaica got the button before USA.
No, not on the third leg, not the final leg, the third leg.
But the third leg is the final leg.
No, man, the third leg, on the third leg, man.
The final exchange.
Not the third exchange, the second exchange into the third leg, the second exchange. From Kemba Nelson to Sasha Lee Forbes, that change was completed before the change of TT Terry to Gabby Thomas. I think the third leg was a weak leg in the heat manings, and again, I think that was a weak leg. Canada runs from lane 9, Aaron Brown, Jerome Blake, Brendan Rodney, and they'll be anchored by Andre DeCross. This is their big team. I think there's only one change to the team that ran at the last Olympics. So Canada runs from lane. I think they got the silver medal in the last Olympics. China runs from lane 8. It's Zhuang to Zheng to Harbin and to Jaipeng. And that's the Chinese team. A lot of youngsters in the Chinese team. So South Africa runs from lane 7, Walza to Mazengwane and Nona, and they are anchored by Akeem Sembini. Strong team here for South Africa. They would fancy themselves for a medal. The French team runs out of lane 6. I don't know how they draw lane 6, but they're running from lane 6. It's
they are the host nation, man. That is one of the
it's easy areas, and that's member ZZ to areas to Ryan ZZ, and they'll be anchored by Pablo Mateo. So the US team is Coleman to Benerick and up the stretch to Kyrie King to Fred Curl. Something tell me that this team are going to drop the button. Something tell me that this team won't complain about people. So that's the US team. They run from lane 5. Lane 4 is the British team. They'll be having Jerome Azu starting. Louis Hitchcliffe, who we saw in the 100 meters, he'll run in the backstretch to Nathaniel Mitchell Blake, and they'll be anchored by Zarnell Hughes. Strong team for Great Britain there. The Japanese team runs out of lane 3. They have Raichuro Sani Brown runs up the backstretch for them. And they have Yoshidi on the curve, and they will be anchored by Koki. So the Japanese choosing to use their fastest runner on the backstretch. The Italians have Mezzolo out of the blocks. Marcel Jacobs, their fast runner, runs the backstretch. He will pass to Pata, and their anchor leg is always Tortu. That was, Jacobs and Tortu actually ran on the reigning Olympic champions team at the last Olympics, and let's see, they'll fancy their chances of defending their title.
That's the Jamaican we just saw, Brown?
Which Brown?
Sani Brown.
Sani Brown. Yeah, man, Sani Brown. He's not actually Jamaican. He lived in Jamaica as a child. I went to school in Montego Bay. His dad is actually Ghanaian and his mother is Japanese. So he has Jamaican ties. So
Okay. Vinnie Congo just letting us know that big up Vinnie Congo that Beverly McDonald got her relocate bronze medal from the Sydney Olympics at the ceremony in France today. And so did
Kelly Spencer, getting hers from 2012 also. I saw a photo this morning. I don't know if all right. So the gentlemen are on their marks. 36.8 for the world record held by Jamaica running 2012. They're off. Christian Coleman flies out the blocks like a bullet from a gun. He gets to the change. He makes a change to Kenny Benerick. Difficulty for the American. The American have had problems. They have a problem in that change here. I think Kenny Benerick didn't get out. So the Americans are going to struggle for contention here. The Canadians are leading. The Canadians are leading. America will have a hard time making up this one. It's Canada from Japan. It's Canada on the outside. It's the Italians coming through in the lane. It's Canada and Italy. Americans, the British. It's Canada from South Africa. Canada wins 37.50 from South Africa, from Great Britain. Great Britain is third. The Americans made a royal meal of the baton change. And that change, I think the Coleman ran up into Ben Eric there. So Canada, in a very, very impressive time of 37.50, are the Olympic champions in the 4x1. I said it, Mannings. I don't know if I'm going to go out mouth catch. Okay. I said it. I didn't like how this team was constructed, Mannings. I saw the problems coming. Great Britain anchored by Zarnell Hughes. I think all of the blame there goes to Kenny Bennett, though. He was poor out of the blocks. Christian Coleman was finished, was coming in. Andre DeGrasse anchors Canada to success. Hakeem Sembini finally gets his hand on an Olympic medal. It's a silver medal in the 4x1. And
the USA finish at the back of the pack.
The US. I think the Italians will be disappointed, Mannings. They were in contention at one point, but
I think the Americans have been. Is it that they have been disqualified? Did they run out of the?
I don't know. Let's see. We haven't seen the official results yet, but what is for sure? Let me see. As I say, I blame it on. I think Ben Eric basically slowed up the change. He stopped. I think he got out a little too early, and then he stopped, and then Christian Coleman basically crashed into his back on that change. But Canada and Italy and Japan were making the running at that time. Brilliant third leg from the South Africans to get themselves into contention. And then...
So what you're saying that?
So the first team to actually receive the baton was Japan. Japan and Italy were way down the stretch, man. And so brilliant running by...
What happened is that Ben Eric stopped.
But he stopped because he was approaching the zone, man. He got out a little too early.
I think he went out of the zone.
He went out there, man.
More important, button change or speed?
In the relay, Mannings in the relay, it's 50-50.
Because Jamaica had good button change and finished fifth.
So Canada, in a season best time of 37.50, excellent running for Canada. They are the gold medalists in the 4x1 relays. I'm sure the Canadians will be happy. Andre DeGrasse gets himself another Olympic gold medal. So does Aaron Brown, and so does Rodney. So brilliant running from the Canadians, 37.50. Excellent running. Mannings, I said it before it happened, Mannings. I actually said it. I thought they were going to struggle, the US, based on the lineup that I saw. And it actually came to pass.
I wonder if Noah was there, who would not have been on the team?
If Noah was there, Kyrie King would not have been on the team. But I figured if Noah wasn't there, they probably would use Fred Curliter on the backstretch and use Ben Eric on the curve. I don't know if that is how they would have set up the team. But so let me see this first thing. So Ben Eric goes out a little too early, Mannings. He's out. Coleman is struggling to catch up. They're approaching the zone. As a matter of fact, look like they ran out of the zone. It actually looks like they
ran out of the zone.
But you have to be careful, man. It's a button. If the button leaves the zone, then that's the problem.
Thing, if you look at it here, they are not recording their time, which means that they have been disqualified.
So they have been disqualified.
They have been DQ.
So disqualifications for the US there.
So it looked like he ran out of the zone, and that is why he stopped.
So the official results are coming up, man. The US have been disqualified.
He ran out of the block too.
Yeah, man, he runs out of the zone. National record for South Africa, 37.57. And a season best times for all the teams. Yeah, man, they have been disqualified. DQ, we're seeing the disqualification for the US, man. Well, so while they have problems continuing for the US Mannings, they can't seem to get their hands on this 4x1 Olympic title. It's been let me pull up the information.
20 years. I think 20 years.
Let me pull up the information and give the viewers.
I think it's either 16, which is four. I think it's around 4 Olympics now, you know.
Well, they definitely haven't won it since 2008, and I think in 2004 if my memory serves me right, I think Great Britain might have won in 2000. So let me see. 4x100 for men.
At least 16 years. I see CC putting up something, say last time the one was 2004.
All right, so
5 Olympics now. That's what I see CC put up.
you all know CC is the Google king.
Yeah,
So
I don't know if CC is the king of Google, you know, because
no, man, CC is the king of Google, man.
I see some
Don't play
comment
with
from
CC now.
No, man. What I'm saying is that I see some comment from CC, Rose, because CC is the only one I know as Rose, asking some question over something. I don't know which. CC, you need to come and tell me about that, you know.
CC, me appoint you the Google king, CC. Don't make money instead of nothing. Me say you're the king for Google, CC. You just need to just learn how to use it, your Google information, you know, how to apply. But trying to pull up the information on my laptop here, man. But it's definitely been a long time since the US have won this title. I'm sure they'll be bitterly disappointed. In terms of foot speed, they had all the foot speed in the world. They had 3 men in the finals. They have Christian Coleman, former world champion, and they had Kyrie King, who himself has great foot speed.
You know what I want to ask you about as well, Pioneer? I need to discuss. This was in from what about US basically covering up a lot of the...
Mornings, I only heard of that this morning. I haven't gotten a chance to look into it. I heard about it on the radio this morning during...
Let me send you the article. I have the article.
Man. Send me the article.
I can send you the article.
If you can email it to my laptop email address, I would...
You want to read it now?
Yeah, man. I read it while I'm on here so we can discuss it. Since I'm using my phone for actually do the broadcast. So send it to my laptop.
All right, let me I see CC was calling, so let me hear what he has to say. And then I'll get to that.
Yes,
Yes, CC. Welcome to the show.
So what I was saying, what I was saying to you is that what I was saying is in 20 years they have not won a single medal in terms of no matter the color, gold, silver, or
in the relay.
In the relay.
That's not true. That's not true, CC. CC, that's not true. No, CC, they won the silver medal. They won the silver medal in 2012. So that is not true. That can't be true.
In 2012.
They won the silver medal. Ryan Bailey, Anka, Bian Lily. So that is not true. That is misinformation.
The last time they win gold medal was 2000.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Maybe the gold medal.
They never win in 2004. So that would have been 6 Olympics. 04, 08, 2012, 2016.
So did they win in 2004, man? CC, my memory. May I try?
No, they did not. They came second.
Great Britain actually won in 2004, right?
Won.
Yeah, man. I remember that. Did they win in 2000 with Maurice Green? Did they win in 2000 when Maurice Green was Olympic champion? May I remember that?
I was saying 2000. They won in 2000.
They won it in 2000. So they haven't won in 20. So they haven't won it in 24 years. Then
I think it was a world record. If they're not mistaken.
No, man. No. They didn't run a world. No, they didn't run the world record. The world record.
Hold on.
The team that ran the world record was the team with Carlos.
That was which year is them win silver?
2012.
Trinidad win silver 2012.
No, man. Listen, CC.
CC, look on the thing in the pioneers.
Unless they lost their gold medal because of the Tyson Gate suspension. Can remember Tyson Gate being suspended after that. But the team of so listen to me. So I'm telling you can't even look on Google still as an official source. So I guess you look at it as an official source. But unless there was a suspension and the medal was, everybody remembers that race that Ryan Bailey and Usain Bolt got the baton at the top of the stretch and gold.
Yes.
And that was the very same year that we won the world record at 36-84.
Oh, I know, I remembered, but remember say they got banned for doping Pioneer.
For which athlete? For who? Which athlete was banned for the doping?
So I understand.
No, he's asking which athlete was banned for
which athlete was banned. I remember that. I remember Tyson Gay being banned, but I don't remember if it's before or after the 2012 Olympics.
Yeah, man, I think it was Tyson Gay. I'm going to check it though. But the team had Tyson Gay, Ryan Bailey, Justin Gay, Trell Kimmins, yeah. Trell Kimmins ran the first leg to Justin Gatlin, to Blake versus Tyson Gay on the second and the third leg.
and Ryan Bailey versus Usain Bolt. So, if that is off the records officially, then I don't know. But remember that they finished second in that race. So if the official results, I'm trying. Maybe I try to pull it up here on the laptop. Take a look at time for about 100 meter.
Yeah, man. Tyson Gay. So Tyson Gay get a 1 year doping suspension in 2014, and he have to return the medal. So then Trinidad and Tobago went up. So officially, so all right. So in the context that they're putting, they would have won a silver in 2012. However, based on the doping thing with Tyson Gay, they would have lost that silver, and therefore they would have not earned a medal. All right, put it in this. They would have not earned a medal since 2004.
Okay.
Is there one? I just seen something here. Is there any disqualification in the women's 4x1?
Not that I'm seeing, unless it's coming up. I don't know what you have. You see something coming up?
That's what I'm hearing. Somebody saying that Switzerland, but Switzerland didn't medal, so it will make a difference to our position.
Okay, so I'm seeing the 2012 result here. So, but them of them officially 2004 as winning the silver. So yeah, so me I look on the official Google site now, CC, yes. But CC, the gold medal we talk about, the gold medal wasn't run by, that wasn't the gold medal team. It's the 1992 Barcelona team run the gold medal, 37-40. Not the gold medal, the world record, sorry. The world record team was the 92 team in Barcelona. They ran 37-40, and it wasn't broken until Jamaica broke it in 2008, running a time of 37.04. And Jamaica actually broke the world record. And that was 2008. Then we broke the world record again in 2011. No, the first break we broke the record was 37.10 in 2008. Then in 2011, in Korea, we ran 37.04. And then after that, we ran a time of 36.84, which is still the current world record. Now we ran that at London 2012. See the ladies coming out here, man, for the finals of the 400 meters.
Did Great Britain qualify for the 4x1 from the repechage, or they got disqualified or something?
Oh, well, there was no repechage for 4x1.
Because I've seen something about lane violation where they are concerned.
All right, so unless that is for the women, unless they violate, unless that is for the women or the men?
For the women.
So unless that is okay, so unless that is for the women.
Infringement, Switzerland has been disqualified. So Jamaica is still in 5th position. But if that happened, it means that Germany would be elevated to 2nd. And sadly again, France gets a medal. I don't know, these France, I don't trust this.
I trust France. I don't trust France. So they could be lobbying for disqualified French, the British team to get a medal, to get themselves on the podium. Seeing the ladies here coming on for the finals, again, them put NASA in a lane 8 after winning her semi-finals. This is going to be a hot race, people. The disappointment is not having Nikisha Price a part of this race. Alexis Holmes runs out of lane 9. They were forced to give her a lane 9 because she only qualified on time. So let me see. Let me give you the lineup for.
Okay. Pioneer, right, so somebody said that Pioneer, Garvey is saying that they got disqualified in 2012. Okay. Illegal pass of baton.
Oh, America?
Yeah, I think that's what Garvey is saying. So CC would be right. They actually got disqualified and it wasn't a ban.
Well, go on. Well, you sure?
That's what Garvey is saying. And it looked like Great Britain may be disqualified, which would bring up Germany, yeah?
All right. Let me get the lineup for the 400 meter mornings. Holmes in 8. All right. So Paulina runs out at 6. Anning from the Great Britain runs out of lane 5. Adeleke from Ireland runs out of lane 4. In lane 3 is Jaga from Britain, Great Britain. And Sadia Williams runs out of lane 2. Jaga is from Switzerland, actually. So we have Holmes from America in 9. We have NASA from Bahrain in lane 8. And I already gave the other lane assignments from 7 onwards. For me, Paulino starts favorite here. Look out for NASA. Look out for Adeleke. I think that is where the running is going to be. So for me, it's Sadia Williams is joining a really bad lane. That inside lane is gonna hamper her chances. I think Paulino here is favorite, but I think Nasa and Adaleki is gonna be really dangerous.
And I sent you I sent you the article.
I'll read it in a little while. All right, so they're off. Even break here for the ladies. Paulina moving up the back stretch.
Yes.
Moving up the back stretch nicely. Nasa is tracking down Alexis Holmes. Well. So it's Nasa from Paulino from Anning. So Paulino starts making her move. At the curve, it's Paulino.
Adaleki is right up there as well.
Adaleki coming to, but Paulino is coming to in the home stretch, and she'll have it all to herself to do in the home stretch. So it's Paulino from Nasa. Paulino comes in the home stretch. Let's see if Nasa has it to wear it out. But Paulino finds another gear. Nasa is chasing. It's Paulino. It's gonna be a fast one, man. It's Paulino from Nasa, 48.15, an Olympic record for Paulino. Wow, superwoman. Paulino in an Olympic record, 48. Nasa is second, and third, it looked like Kazmarek ran herself in the third.
Kazmarek of Poland.
Kazmarek of Poland looked like she ran herself. The Nasa.
48.17 Olympic record.
Wow. More, I want to see Sydney McLaughlin versus this girl. I know that she was going to be hard to beat, man. And I told people that even when we had Nikisha Price.
48.17 new Olympic record.
New Olympic record. And 48, that looks like 48.63 for Nasa. So Nasa getting back into good form. Remember her from a couple of World Championships ago. Adaleki was in third place, but she was run out of it down the home stretch. Kazmarek came through.
With 48.98, Adaleki fourth, and Anning
fifth, yeah.
Holmes of USA 6.
And Williams seventh, yes, and Jaeger from Norway is finishes. But brilliant running from Paulino.
Yeah.
Mannings, if we get a race between she and Sydney.
More records.
I can't see Sydney running the hurdles next year. She have to come down to the 400 meter. She has to come down to the 400 meter.
I think that she was saying she coming down.
Yeah, man, she have to come down.
CC, hold on, CC. Somebody send me some comment we make on something. Asking.
What?
No, but look at Demo's comment. Look on Demo comment, Mannings.
Yeah, let me tell me see, man, about the football game.
Yeah, man.
But I can't follow what Demo say when it comes on to this, because remember, Demo supports Spain. So I need someone who is more objective.
So look at the times, Mannings. So 48.53 for Nasa. 48.98 for Kazmarek. And national records for Anning and Alexis Holmes with a PB. A great running over 400 meters. Wow. High standard. Really high standard.
Yes. Yeah, CC, no man, I was saying that I saw someone send me something where you were saying that fake signature. So I was saying to the person, somebody must have been saying something, and CC was asking about fake signature.
Somebody come and talk about fake signature, but so I say, what is someone about fake signature?
Your fake signature. And people follow
man, don't get a credence to waste people, man. Come on, bro. That's your program, bro.
Man, you want joke. You want joke. Yeah, man.
No. Because first of all. No, hold on. But hold on. We're going to get to the track and field. Because Pioneer, I sent you the article, you know. Because
yeah, man, I read it.
My issue is I have a lot of problem, even with this guy named Knighton. I have a problem with how Jamaica deals with their athlete where doping is concerned compared to the USA deal with their athlete. Because I think even the Chris Taylor situation was dealt with harshly.
I'm like to touch on it, man, because, all right, so let's congratulate the three ladies that received their medals in Paris this morning. Beverly McDonald, from the 2000 Sydney Olympics, she was awarded her bronze medal for the 200 meter. Chelsea Amanda Ross, she was awarded her bronze medal for the Beijing 2008 Olympics.
Kelly Spencer finally gets her hand on a medal.
Kelly Spencer Carter got her medal for the 2012 400 meter hurdles. With all of this information coming out, man, it begs the question, because I think China had 23 swimmers that failed, that returned positive tests going into the Tokyo Games, and they were they represented China. A bunch of them represented China again in this Olympics. So there's this thing where USADA, which is the U.S. Anti-Doping Agency, is going against World Anti-Doping Agency, saying that how are these Chinese athletes being allowed to participate? And it was something about contaminated meat. But the Chinese Anti-Doping Agency is pushing back and saying, you just recently had a guy who you guys cleared for something there. Same tainted meat issue with Timberlone thing. And they're saying that going further, what they're saying that US had 3 athletes that were supposedly working undercover but competing that had returned positive.
I'm actually reading the article, so
so I was saying the whole thing came out because USADA is pressuring WADA and the China situation with the 23 swimmers from Tokyo Olympics. And some of them came into this Olympics because I think China won 12 medals in the swimming. And I think Australia was questioning it and saying that, sometimes you give your best. However, you have to understand that circumstances beyond your control. Something of the same. I'm not paraphrasing specifically because I think
some CIA coverting based on me I read some money. They might try some the CIA have operatives on people where they use. I see Jaden Hibbert coming out here for the finals of the men's triple jump. Let's see, maybe I try reading body language. We'll see if there's any confidence in the way it's coming out. Looks a little timid to me. We'll see here coming out the man Diaz Fortune, who represents Spain, former Cuban.
I want CC to finish up his point, Pioneer, because the triple jump, we have a lot to cover with that. Go ahead, CC. Yeah.
Yeah. So what I'm saying is that I think because the US is pointing fingers at
China,
in terms of China, then China now is pointing fingers back at the US, saying you're hypocritical because you have done things that WADA hasn't cleared, and then WADA is coming out and saying that the rule that they have does not allow for you to use athletes undercover, right? So, but they cannot expose the athletes now because some of the athletes have retired, but for security reasons they can't expose the athletes. But it kind of begs the question, man, is how long this have been going on, because I saw an article that even went on further to state in '88 there are several athletes that had competed having failed their drugs test through USADA, and then they have been allowed to compete. So because of this situation where athletes are being competing knowingly by the organization, they're trying to root out other athletes, it's been assumed that in previous Olympics you would have had, our previous major championships, you would have had athletes that are competing undercover. And is it fair that after they retire, they cannot take the medal because they do not want to expose them, and you can't take the prize money back? None of those things can be retroactively given to anybody. So I think what I say that the US must desist from taking such measures in order to uncover drug cheats. They have to go through a different method. But I think all of this burst out because of the situation between China and US, and WADA is basically in between, in the middle.
Okay, Pioneer, it's back over to you. Look like you're gone into the article.
Yeah, man, I'm still reading the article here, Mannings. To read a paragraph from it, says WADA is now aware that at least 3 cases where athletes who had committed serious anti-doping rule violations were allowed to continue to compete for years while they acted as undercover agents for USADA.
Hold on, Pioneer. Demo, CC, I'm going to take Demo's call and then I'll call you back, all right?
Yeah, man, no problem.
Yeah. Hold on a sec.
Demo. Hold on, Demo. Let me finish read that. I know Demo coming with the football thing, so I'm going to finish read that paragraph. So it's saying, let me start over. I said, WADA is now aware that at least 3 cases where athletes who had committed serious anti-doping rule violations were allowed to continue to compete for 3 years while they acted as undercover agents for USADA without it notifying WADA and without there being any provision allowing such a practice under the code. or USADA's own rule. In one case, an elite level athlete who competed at Olympic qualifiers and international events in the United States admitted to taking steroids and EPO, yet was permitted to continue competing all the way up to retirement. Their case was never published, results never disqualified, prize money never returned, and no suspension ever served. The athlete was allowed to line up against their unknowing competitors as if they had never cheated. In that case, when USADA eventually admitted to WADA what had been going on, it advised that any publication of consequences or disqualification of results would put the athlete's security at risk, and asked WADA to agree to non-publication. Being put in this impossible position, WADA had no choice but to agree. After in brackets, after verifying with its intelligence and investigation department that the security threat was credible, the athlete's doping was therefore never made public. In another case of a high-level athlete, USADA never notified WADA of its decision to lift an athlete's provisional suspension, which is an appealable decision, despite being required to do so under the code. Had WADA been notified, it would never have allowed this. Man, that's some serious thing this morning. This has some serious murky water thing in the bridge. This has serious implications. And I don't know, we need to know who these athletes. We need to know. So, obviously, so there are possible medalists out there who competed against these cheats, who have been deprived of winning medals because they competed against athletes who are cheating. Athletes whose cheating was never brought to the public. And America was covering up. Why am I not surprised this is America? We all know of the reports of in the US trials of 1988 that people like Carlos tested positive and was, given a pass due to some lame excuse. We all know that of the allegations being made against people like Clarence Griffiths Joyner, and all of that was brushed under the rug by the US. I am surprised that in this new dispensation, in this time, up until
those things are still happening.
Still happening. We're seeing Jaden Hibbert here and the runway runnings. Barring down the runway, Jaden Hibbert, he skipped
17.31.
He jumped out to 17.3 to start off. All right, good jump to start off. So his best jump of the Olympics so far.
Yes.
It's his first jump in the first round. It is indeed a legal jump. He was good on the board. Wet runway here, Mannings. So
he's actually in that just 5 jumpers. He sits in 3rd place right now.
All right. So
not a bad first attempt, but for him to medal, he will have to go into the 18th. Hold on, Pioneer.
At least high 17th still. He has some stopping on his right knee, by the way.
Yeah. Demo, welcome, sir. Good afternoon. What's the score in the football?
Man. First of all, we got yourself for here. We got everybody for the stream.
Manas Demo, Manas.
God, they like ugly, brother. Well, leave the game. 3-2, the match about to done.
I don't hear Demo too clearly doing the Mannings. I don't know him. Sound a little muffled.
No, man. I think he's probably wearing mask. But I'm hearing Demo. Go ahead.
Yeah, well, the score is now 4-3, man. Just to tell you, there was a robbery VAR call in the last minute of that game. The referee said nothing was wrong with the challenge. The 2 man them fight for the ball. He immediately say, no foul in the box. And then all of a sudden, when the ball is supposed to be off, mysteriously, VAR called them for the referee to go look on the screen. I'm just saying, him look, and find a way to give a penalty that was not there. But now the score is 4-3 in
extra time.
103.
Who's 4 is it? Who's 4-3?
Spain 4.
Spain 4, France 3, and oh Lord. And the game is very, very intense at the moment. So
we might have about half hour of injury time until Spain score again. Until France score again.
They're trying everything to make plans get something out of the
So we'll play
game.
about half hour injury time then, Virgin.
All right, Diva, keep us up to date.
All right.
Yeah.
Big up yourself.
Yeah, man.
Manas Dima.
Yeah.
Manin. So continuing the article, Manin. The last
Yeah, go through the
the
article.
last paragraph. It says how most other athletes feel knowing, and this is the point I was making, that knowing that they were competing in good faith against those who were known by USADA to have cheated. It is ironic and hypocritical that USADA cries foul when it suspects other anti-doping organizations are not following the rules to the letter, while it did not announce doping cases for years and allowed cheats to carry on competing. On the off chance they might help them catch other possible violators. WADA wonders if the USADA board of directors, which governs USADA, or US Congress, which funds it, knew about the non-compliant practice that not only undermined the integrity of sporting competition, but also puts the cooperating athletes' security at risk. You know, so this just feels and smells like a US conspiracy, man. This is how they operate with the CIA and the FBI, and now this puts a whole different complexion. And I was saying yesterday that this is the US's Olympics.
If I were competing, if I were training with any of those athletes, and I ended up being tested positive, and I was not an American, I would say that there was a conspiracy. Because
but how do you know who it is, man? How do you know who it is? Because obviously the files have been sealed. No information can be brought to the public.
If I were training, because if I were training with athletes that got long after a while they got exposed, but I was in other words, say like when Tyson Gay afterwards, like Marion Jones. But if during that time I was found to have tested, I would not believe that Marion Jones could have been one of those persons working with the CIA because they wanted to implicate others, including me.
Boy, man, this is
good.
Dirty, man. Dirty. And this smells that. But then they just say it is the U.S. Congress that sponsors USADA. So why am I not surprised? Why am I not surprised by the USA cover grant? There's another grant cover up this by the US.
Yeah. We have CC back online. Let me hear. CC, what do you have to say about this? Because you have been listening.
Yeah, that is what I was touching on, management. That to me it kind of set up a way. For example, we are training on the same team, but I am thinking that management is clean. Or not say manage, I don't want to implement, but thinking that ADC athlete is clean. And then, for example, we're in the same team, they probably introduced me to someone, and then we start. Then I ended up in a situation where I'm coerced.
Yeah, the person probably introduced it to the drugs in a CC. They will probably introduce it like a.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, that is the issue because they are working with the CIA.
Yeah,
so especially if I'm from a Jamaica that is always your competitor. And always have this clean set of people.
So, for example, because you have Jamaicans and people from other countries who trains in the US.
Exactly.
Alongside US athletes. So, boy, I don't know. This is dirty business. This needs to, and trust me, knowing the America, they're going to, like they demanded of USADA, of WADA, them demand that WADA seal the files to protect, to quote unquote, protect to protect the athletes, the dirty athletes. Because them claim that their security might be at risk.
I believe now that they know that some of those athletes, like CC said, would have introduced other athletes to the drugs.
Yeah, man.
So they have to.
Yeah, man. And bust them, they would have gotten busted. So now their security is compromised.
Well, you know what I don't like? The whole argument came up, I think, when Michael Phelps was talking about. I think Michael Phelps was talking about if an athlete tests positive for drugs. I think with the swimming thing, they should be banned for life. But remember that he was denying testing positive. He was denying some drugs allegation, until a picture was produced with him doing certain activities.
No, but that is smoking. That is smoking synapses.
No, I understand. No, what I'm trying to say is smoking. But what I'm saying,
make a distinction.
Even though smoking is limited, what I'm saying to you is that all right, put it like this. They saw him smoking, right? But smoking marijuana is a substance that is on the list too. So,
but I think when he made the statement, CC, he might have been talking about things like anabolic steroids and them things. So, I don't know if my type is one such. Yeah.
All right, so maybe that's far-fetched in a way. But what the thing about it is that what I was trying to get at Pioneer is that some of these athletes who have been implicated in drug busts are also coming and speaking out against other athletes, as if other athletes should suffer lifetime ban, not knowing that you don't even know if some of them are clean and some of them have been implicated already before.
Yeah,
I think even the way in which they have treated Ben Johnson. Ben Johnson basically got beaten like a slave, for want of a better word, in terms of the whole drug business. And people now realize that the Seoul Olympics race, it is labeled as the dirtiest race in history.
Yeah, but my issue is, like our people were harder. I think even Shelley's case, in Jamaica, I never like how it was dealt with.
Yeah, but Jamaica, all right, listen, our doping control people, Jad kind man. Remember, I wanted to say this on the radio this morning before, we have even advertisement that runs on the radio long term, asking people to be whistleblowers against our athletes. If you observe any doping, whatever, speak out. That is on the radio being run 24/7, and we deal with our athletes with a kind of harshness.
Yes.
Yeah, man. For things as simple as whereabouts violation, we
I can go from John Campbell. I can give you many of them.
Yeah, man. But look at even what's his name? The 400-meter runner.
Chris Taylor.
We have the John Campbell situation, and there are amongst many others. For years, we have dealt with our athletes with a kind of draconian.
Girl wanted to take them to court, and she ended up winning as well. I forgot her name.
That has been draconian. So I wonder how they are feeling now.
No, that is what I'm saying. How do you feel now when you think about what the US has been doing? So after the first round, Pioneer Jaden Hebert is in 5th. The first round jumps, so now they have in the second round jumps, going up in the triple jump.
Also seeing on screen here the ladies in the heptathlon 800 meters. Bit of battle here between the Italian and the French athlete. The Italian surging ahead.
All right, CC, that is it.
Oh yeah. The final thing I was say, I sent you an article, which they were touching on the point here, is asking if this is systematic in terms of the US thing. But the final thing we're going to say is the in terms of Jamaica and how JADA operates, I think even though we probably don't like it in terms of their draconian tactics, I think it is something that is going to protect us.
No, sir. Me think that trying to expose us. Me think Jadco is trying to listen, let me give you an example. I work in a sport where I have seen it. How they deal with when they come to do it, how the athletes are dealt with.
Okay.
They treat them like they're some criminal suspects.
So in that event,
they'll come to your door and ask you somehow you're a drug dealer. We have drugs hidden in your house, and them just have to let them in. No, they want to be let.
Listen, you get deal with tough.
Yeah, man. It is not a.
I think I just saying, man. Based on the practical experience that you would have had and presented, I think if we are dealing with it harshly, we can say, all right, we're dealing with it too harshly. When we look on, it shows that we in JADA, even though they have the criticism of being harsh, they are operating at a greater.
Yeah, CC, it's two things. What I'm saying to you though, CC, sorry to interrupt you, but what Pioneer and I are saying to you, our system sometimes is let us expose one of them, because one of them must be.
Yeah.
That is the kind of approach. I think other countries, for other countries, they are at the place where, listen, these are our athletes, let us work with them to ensure that they are not. Two different
Yeah, man.
approach. But
We treat our athletes like them as some when Jadko is coming to your CC to do a drug test, you
you're
get the
hoping
feeling
to
that
catch a bus.
you're already a suspect. They treat you like you're a criminal suspect.
Oh, yeah,
So
guilty until
they'll
proven
come to your
innocent.
house and demand entry and demand that you open now, like as if they're treating you like you're hiding something. But you know, sad still. It's sad. It's sad
And
that we
I think even there's this thing to management that they are saying that in terms of our thing, because I think we test athlete that goes to champs, you know, we test athlete like locally and domestically in terms of champs athletes. But I think there's this situation too with USADA where WADA is saying that there's not much testing done domestically. So only when time the athletes are doing like international thing. But I'm not sure if that is accurate. But as I said, I understand the point where you're saying that they move too harsh on the Jamaican athletes and treating them as guilty before even like you're guilty until proven innocent instead of innocent until proven guilty. So I can understand that point. But I believe this is just the tip of it.
That's where Jadko deals with our athletes, brother.
But this is just the tip of the iceberg still, I think, Pioneer, because I think a couple years from now, there's a lot of things that is going to come out here. A lot of reallocation. Because we just see 3 ladies got relocated their medals. And the situation with even Tanya Larry in Sydney 2000, you know that there's no gold medal being given for 2000.
I know, man. But she should get her, Tina Lauren should get her gold medal.
She got silver. They provided her with silver, but I think the Greek athlete, there's an issue with the Greek athlete.
Yeah, man. She was upgraded. She was upgraded to go to the gold medal, but then she was suspected afterwards. So she should be disqualified, and Tina Lauren should be upgraded.
Oh, Pioneer.
Yeah.
So, Jaden Hebert, first jump 17.31, second jump 17.61. So he's still in fourth position though, because I'm telling you, I think for him to medal, he's going to have to hit 18 because Pichardo 17.84 as his best jump.
And Fortune.
You have Zango at 17.43. So there are
Fortuna. Diaz Fortuna just made a big jump in them first one. What is
it? Man. I'm gonna watch them.
Yeah, man. All right, CC. Yeah.
Diaz Fortuna just made a big jump, man. So
Diaz Fortuna 17.86.
Yeah. So.
And you have the Italian Diaz as well, and the Diaz Hernandez, 17.63 season best. So he has to put in the next.
And Hebert is a 17.61.
Yes, but this is the first round, so you know after this you get.
Yeah, man. Him just
you get an additional round.
Top 8 and him get.
But the good thing is that no one has gone to 18 yet. If it stays in 17, I think he stands a good chance of medaling.
79 gets him on the podium, man. Believe me.
Yeah.
You have 3 man who jump 18 there, you know, but I don't think 3 of them will jump 18 today. So if you get to Zango, Diaz Fortune and Pedro Pichardo.
Pichardo, yeah.
Yeah, man. So if he jumps 14.9, 17.9, I think he gets on the podium. Yeah. Looking on screen here.
Braxton, I big up yourself, and it's a way back from Ben Johnson days. Most were using then, but because Carl Lewis lost, and he said etc. I
heard a story, and I heard Ben Johnson telling a story one time. Man, I don't know how truthful the story is. He actually said back in the day when that race happened in 1998. Back in that time, they used to go in a little room. And a little room afterwards. So he said, and they had drinks and them things. They used to have beer and them things. So he said, he asked Carl Lewis, coach, to pass him a beer. And he's suggesting that they spiked his beer. Because his initial argument was that the drug that they found in his system, he never used that drug. I don't know how many of you guys remember hearing that story. So he was saying that he admitted to using a steroid, but the steroid that he used was not what turned up in his system. So he's suggesting that they might have spiked his drink.
Whoa.
So, yeah, what is that, man?
No, it's what you're saying. I'm saying that is.
Yeah, man. There's actually a documentary online with him in it, and that is what he contends in the documentary.
Oh.
But and there was an Italian brethren who Coach Carl Lewis at the time, when they asked him about that, he's gonna make a snarl, like a remark, not responding either in a positively or negatively, but he's based on his body language and not respond. It's almost an admission that he knew what will happen in that room with Ben Johnson. The allegations were brought to him to say, listen, Ben Johnson is making these allegations, and he didn't deny it.
That's what I'm saying. You see, this one thing with the USA is so serious because some of those things probably you can't even tell how far back it had gone.
But look at this now, man. The next Olympic Games are going to be in the United States. What the hell do you think will happen? USADA will be responsible because normally it is the local drug administrators in the Mannings who is responsible for doing the test, administering the test. So USADA, whoa, we just saw Nafitiam almost being tripped in the final race of the heptathlon, which is the 800 meters. She's 121 points in front of Katrina Johnson-Thompson from Great Britain. So Johnson-Thompson is trying to establish a wide enough lead in this to see if she can get more than 121 points ahead of Nafitiam. Nafitiam staying close. Johnson-Thompson is in second. Nafitiam is in fifth. She's about 10 meters behind Johnson-Thompson. And a battle on here for the gold medal. Nafitiam is actually the Olympic champion. And she's many times world champion, trying to repeat here as Olympic champion. Katrina Johnson-Thompson is doing her best to dethrone her. Opening up a sizable lead here, Katrina Johnson-Thompson. So I'm sure that the commentators are aware of the ramifications in terms of how far she needs to finish to make up those 121 points. But coming into the home stretch with about a 20-meter lead on Nafitiam is Katrina Johnson-Thompson pouring her way down the home stretch. Let's see, the margin widens. Nafitiam is doing her best to stay in contention here. Katrina Johnson-Thompson finishing in second in a time of 2 minutes 4 points. So it's Nafitiam barreling down the runway. Let's see, and she crosses in 2:11, which is going to be close to her personal best. So let's see the ramifications here, how this affects the fortunes of the ladies in the heptathlon. Nafitiam seems to be spent of energy. Grueling heptathlon event by the ladies. 7 events in 2 days. A rough one. You know, you have to give extra respect, Mannings, to these multi-eventers,
You know what I find? This is all the next thing, because our athletes in Jamaica, you'll have some of our kids at champs. They do multiple events. High jump, long jump, 1, 2, 2, 4 hurdles to get points at the school. How we don't have athletes in the decathlon and the heptathlon?
What we find with Jamaicans, Mannings, because there are some non-traditional events like the pole vault that they have to contest at the Olympics and the World Championships. So we might have people who will excel in 5 of the 10 disciplines for the decathlon. But in the other 5, they are very poor, so they won't meet the world standard. And in the heptathlon, you'll find the same thing. You'll have a person who is good at the 800, good at the high jump, but maybe in 2 or 3 disciplines in the heptathlon, they are unable to go to that world standard. So, in order to be good, you have to be at least average in all 7 events for the heptathlon and all 10 for the decathlon. Yeah. And then, in addition to that, you have to be excellent, good, very, very good in at least a few of these events. So you give yourself I think the last decathlete we had of any repute, Mannings, might have been Maurice Smith. Yeah, man. We had others after him, but not up to that standard.
I don't think we have had a lady doing it at the Olympics.
Not to my memory. No, I can't remember having a lady in the heptathlon at the Olympics. But
so there's a couple of things. Let me say big up to the persons who are online right now. Thank you for being a part of the stream. As usual, please hit the like button now. I mean, let's get the video to 100 likes. You understand? It is Super Friday, so you can drop a super sticker. Pioneer, I've been here all the week with you, morning, afternoon, over on Coach Minzy. Sometimes on Unseen Sports TV, he's here. You understand me? We like to make sure that by the time the Olympics are done, we can say Pioneer drink to what them call that thing now? Grey Goose, I say name.
Boy, man, gone way up a Grey Goose. We drink too much, brother. No.
You understand me? So drop a super sticker or a super chat and support the effort. You understand me? Go ahead, bud. And if you have
the ladies are also on the field in the field, man, with the
shot put.
With the shot put, the standard shot put, and I understand that. This is how I understand Daniel Thomas. That's a frustration.
Because she believes she could have won because the standard is 4.
We have a New Zealand Madison Lee Welsh in the lead with 19.46. That's a low standard of the
That's what I think that is why she's disappointed, because when she looks at that, I think she believes that
she would fancy in this field. She would fancy herself of getting a medal. I think Nafitiam have defended her heptathlon title. I want to see the points coming up. A little closer than normal. I think probably her total year lead is probably under 100 points. But let's see when the times come up. But tell what else we have on the program for the evening, man. What else do we have?
All right, so let me give you that. But me just say this, right? Because what I want you to talk about, I would love for you to talk about Roger Stoner considering playing for the Kansas City Chiefs in the NFL.
Yeah, man, we're saying that. But these considerations was before the Olympics, you know, man. He actually went to a couple of tryouts before the Olympics. I saw some videos of him running the 40, doing the lateral jumps, doing the, you know.
I heard he had a good he did well.
Yeah, man, he did well, man. For a big man, he's quick for a big man. 4.7 in the 40. A great lateral jump, great vertical jump also. So, good prospect for the NFL. And I would advise him, man, if I were his handler, I would say to him, listen, man, go give it a shot. If you make it, you skip. Because the NFL season doesn't collide with the World Championship season. So the NFL
give it 2 years.
But hold on a minute, man. I would train, if I were him, I would train for them simultaneously. I would be training. I remember the off season for the NFL is from February to about this time of the year. The NFL will start in a couple of weeks. So the off season for the NFL, the track season will be the off season for the NFL. So what you probably need to be doing is putting in some background track training during the NFL season, but still playing in the NFL. How that would affect him with the kind of injuries that NFL players sometimes get. That is what he probably needs to work out. Or he probably could just take a 2 year off from track and field, go to the NFL, and then try and make it back to the next Olympics to defend his title, especially since the Olympics will be in the US. So, and consider the kind of money is being made in American football now, man. So I would definitely encourage him to go and give it a try. I'm sure it would raise his profile in the NFL also, him being an Olympic champion. Man, having won a gold medal in the Olympic. So that would possibly raise his profile. So, multi-sports, we have seen many persons, attempting multiple sports.
What we have coming up today, Pioneer, we have the 10,000 meters women's final, and we have the 400 meters men hurdles final.
That is the hot one. That closes the day out. That is one that everybody will be waiting for. And that we have Jamaican interest in that also, Manins. But Bridget Gav will be keen, very keen to observe that one. I think with how everything have panned out, Manins, I think Rashawn Clark has a great shot of a medal. The big three are not looking as invincible.
The Prophet Garvey.
Yeah, man, but Garvey and I have, the big declaration is that Rashawn will win the silver medal. And as I said to Garvey, if that comes to fruition, then Garvey will be known as the sports guru of all sports gurus in Jamaica.
Yeah, and Garvey said that the guy would play defense, which is the highest, one of the highest, higher paid position.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I would definitely encourage him, man, to give it a shot. Give it a shot. Why not? I would definitely encourage the young man to give it a shot because, as I said, there's monies to be made in the NFL, and him being the Olympic champion would definitely raise his profile in the NFL. I'm sure that every time that he's on the field, that would be mentioned. I'm sure that would help him with securing sponsorships, possibly corporate sponsorships. So can't be a bad thing. I would encourage that for the man. So, you know.
Yeah, I agree. I think he should take a shot at it. Because even if he do it for 2 years, he's still young. He still can go back to. He can go to the next Olympics.
Yeah, man. He can definitely.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. So
240 pound linebacker, man. Think about that. That's a massive.
Yeah, man. Where's the Demo? The game finished 5-3. Right. Oh, Demo is giving the score 5-3. Demo.
Yeah, it's a Spain win, man.
Spain win. All right.
You tell me that he has a leaning towards Spain.
Yeah, but I don't want to see the French win nothing, Bridget, especially if it's gonna be conflict. So we have the medals for. They have the Chinese winning the bronze medal in the shot put. Chinese leader win the bronze medal. I think the German. I'm trying to get the names here, people.
German. We say she's what? She's a gold medalist. The New Zealand, the Kiwi.
Yeah, the Kiwi is the gold medal winner. Silver too. No man, the German is a gold medal winner. 20 meters flat, and the Kiwi with 19.86 is the silver medal winner. And the Chinese athlete on the bronze. Do me a favor, man. Since you're on Google, look at the PB for Daniel Thomas. That. Let me see. I'm gonna pull it up right here.
I can pull it up, man.
So, and I'm sure she will. I'm sure.
That is why she was disappointed when she looks at the field.
Yeah, man.
Thomas Dodd, PB, personal best.
Again, we asked those who were in the school.
19.32.
19.32. I think that would put her just outside the medals. That would put her just outside the medals. If I look on it, I see.
Well, she has a 19.77 throw as well.
Indoors? Is that indoors?
Yeah, but her season best is 19.32.
Oh, that's come on, her PB. Yeah, I'm saying her PB.
Her PB, her personal best is not, which she did 27th of May 2023. She did 19.77.
So that means that if she PB'd here, should be amongst the medals.
USA TF Los Angeles Grand Prix.
Yeah, man, should have been amongst the medals if she were.
That was the national record at the time. I think the national record for Jamaica, of course.
She would definitely be in line for a medal here, because so nothing. Well, so let me see now the time. Let me see trying to figure out the placements in the Nafitian 6,880 points, season best, regaining her Olympic title in the heptathlon. Let me see the medal placements. Katrina Johnson Thompson is 6,844, so only 36 points separating the winner from second place. And Belgium also gets a bronze medal. Norditz gets a bronze medal for. So two medals there for Belgium in the heptathlon, gold and bronze. And Katrina Johnson Thompson with the silver medal. Yeah, man, I'm saying that explains Thomas Dodd's bitter disappointment, knowing that she possibly could have been amongst the medalists and unable to qualify for the finals. And you get the feeling, man, we want to give our athletes every chance in the world that we can, Bridget, to do well. Hate when we end up with situations like this,
Yeah, so Jaden Iber made his third jump, little lower than the second one, 17.53, which means that he is still fourth. So he looks like he's going to be in the top 8 based on how things are now, because around 4 more jumps at least left to jump in this round. So he's going to be in the top 8, which means he gets 3 additional jumps to try and get.
He has heavy strapping on his knees, man. I don't know what that means. But we hope from a Jamaican standpoint that he can hit one big one,
Hey, listen, here's my thing. I feel like some of these athletes, like, either them can't manage it. Like, every time they get to these major things, like, it's a Jamaica. I don't like it, even in football. Like, I'll see even with footballers. Them are go on the field, them put on all of these stuff on them, all them hand, them risk, and there's nothing. Some of it is style. Honestly. I don't know, man.
Big jump there I'm looking at by the German Hess. In the men's triple jump. Big jump. Let me see what this measurement is.
That's season best. I mean, he's 17.38. So he's still, 17.38 is that. So he's still in 6th position.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, my hope said Hebert can
he will be in the final eight. Yeah.
So hit one big one and get another field event medal for Jamaica.
Yeah. CC saying that there was a James Jett who won a gold medal in the 1992 as part of the sprint relay team, played wide receiver for the Los Angeles Rams.
Yeah, man. There is a history of Olympians and track and field people playing in the NFL. I said, James Jett, what event did he contest, CC?
He said that he ran in the relays, the sprint relay.
I said, that's a sprinter.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, and I see Nitro saying, are you aware of the Jamaica American Football Association? I must say that's the first time I'm hearing about that.
I know there's a Gavi explored one time that there was a national American football. Yeah, man, it is. We are aware of it. It was brought to the fore by Gavi and Dwight Chatto some time ago. There was a couple of schools. It's not Jamaica America, it's Jamaica American football, because it's American football that they're playing. There are a couple of schools to include one of my alma maters, Monroe College, that actually participated in the competition. I think some scholarships were granted at one point for some of these youngsters, but I don't think the league is still active. I haven't heard of it in a little while. It was somewhat of an experimental league though. And I guess it was in a bid to try and unearth some talent from Jamaica, and also to see if they could get some form of American football league established here in Jamaica. Still in its infancy, and who knows, in a little while from now. This is a big argument I had on radio one time in Mannings, as I keep telling people that the American football, the sport of American football is not a global sport. Not a big jump by Diaz Fortuna here.
17.85. He continues to lead.
Yeah, man, continues to pepper the 18-meter line. So, quality jumping from these young men. I saw them at the European Championships, Mannings, in Rome. Both himself and Pedro Pichardo jumped well. I remember coming back to tell people that it's not a foregone conclusion that Jaden Hibbert is guaranteed a medal, because we have a whole lot of men in the world jumping 18 meters, and he's yet to hit that mark. So we are hoping that for his sake and for Jamaica's sake, this could be the competition which where he finds his best range. Would love to see him, at these major meets, giving off his best and probably getting a personal best. This is what
this is it. This is not winning the national championships.
And this is not winning. This is not jumping in college where you are far better than the others. This is competition. This is really competition. The battle is heated. So, would love to see him doing well. Would love to see him doing well in this environment. He needs to just keep his composure, keep his focus, and handle the pressure. So.
But one of the things I want to say to the people of Jamaica, the track and field people, is that in a season when we're changing the guard, I think we have to give credit that we still have something that upheld it, because we still have 6 medals. Yes, we would have wanted more, but when you think about the fact that so many of these athletes are first-time Olympian, it is not as bad as some people are making it out to be. It is disappointing because we had great expectation, but it is not a bad Olympics. We have a gold medal. We have silver, we have bronze.
All right, I can agree with you, man. Is that whilst it is disappointing, it's not utterly doom and gloom. Still, some things to cheer about. But we have been spoiled, man, into a high standard and into high expectations from our Olympians. But we have been brought down to earth a little bit. Not winning, only winning one medal in the sprints. No gold medal in the sprinting events. Having no finalists in either the men or women 200 meter. Having only one finalist in the women's 100 meter. In recent times, that has not been the case. We have been spoiled into success. All right, so this is a coming back to earth. Let's hope and let's look and see what will be the case come 2028. If the fortunes of Jamaica will be increased and improved and turned around. Of note, the Olympics is going to be in the US, in Los Angeles. As I said to you, Manins, when you consider that USADA, reading the report we just read, Manins, and considering that USADA will be responsible for doping issues in the 2028 Olympics, then one only wonders what will obtain. Will things be dealt with, in a fair manner? Will everything be above board? Will there be transparency when it comes on to athletes who test positive? Or will things be dealt with as business as usual, where the cover-up and the conspiracies will continue? So we're looking at this. Who knows, Manins? Who knows what is happening here in France? The French and the US have this very good relationship. They're like brothers in arms, if you ask me. So we're seeing the US doing really well on the track here and in the field. Who knows what is happening?
Yeah,
we're seeing
and France also getting a lot of people into
France getting people into finals, in areas that they, so they are prospering in a way that might arouse one suspicion. Considering who knows what is happening with the French anti-doping control people. Who knows if things are being covered up at these Olympics? So
I think the 10,000 meters is also on track.
10,000 meters for women is ladies are.
Yeah, let me just tell CC, I did answer this question that I think Great Britain that would have to be broken up for the cricket. They can't enter as Great Britain. It would have to be England, and they would have to play
England and then Ireland and Wales and amongst others. So
yes, and what I'll say is that I think if that happens, depending on how many nations are allowed to play, I could see Jamaica based on just how our sports is. Listen, you think football and track and field bad, brother? Cricket has hit rock bottom in Jamaica, Like,
what England have to do? They have a try and merge the teams to play as Great Britain. I guess most of the
I don't think that is allowed at the Olympics, though.
Like
in team sports. So you notice, like even in football, they would play as England and not as Great Britain. So
they play as England in the football competition?
Yeah, and Jamaica would play as Jamaica in the Olympics.
Hold on, man. Does Wales have a team entered in the Olympics?
They never qualified.
Does Ireland have a team entered in the Olympics?
Never qualified.
So I would love to see how that is done, guys.
Jamaica only failed to qualify now because remember, Jamaica would have gone as Jamaica. So
I know. But Jamaica, hold on, man. Remember the man. But the only time that Jamaica is merged is as the West Indies.
Right.
So it will be easy for us to go to the Olympics as easy for us to go to the Olympics as Jamaica in cricket. However, considering that England goes to the Olympics as Great Britain, so they go to the Olympics as the United Kingdom. Yeah.
No man, hold on, because we have I'm going to come back to it and tell you because I've gone through this already. I have this thing, so I'll tell you.
Yeah.
All right. We have Gunners Boss online. Gunners Boss, welcome to the show. Good afternoon.
Manage, man. Big up yourself.
Yeah, man. Every time.
Pioneer. My brother from another mother. What's happening?
Oh, go on, my brother. Go on, General. What you doing?
Just all over the place, giving trouble, man. You know how I do.
All right. You know your modus operandi, General.
All right, let me call you back. The office is calling me. I'm going to call back.
all right, my general. We're interested in what you have to say now, Bridget. I hear what you have to say.
I'm gone. All right, what I'm saying, Pioneer, is in football, right? They would enter as England because in football, that's how they play. They don't play as Great Britain.
Okay.
Same thing with like if they were to play netball, it would be England. Because then Wales and those teams would enter because there would be a qualifier to get there.
By the way, all right, so hold on. I want to make a distinction. Because I know there are two different things. There is Great Britain and then there's the United Kingdom, right? They enter the Olympics as Great Britain. Who are the countries that fall under under Great Britain? Okay, I'm going to use Google and find out, man. Let me Google it and find out. Because then, you know the question, I'm going to play devil's advocate now, man. So what if two countries that fall under Great Britain were to enter the Olympic football competition and both were to be... No, man. No, I'm not qualifying, man. I'm talking about...
No, but remember, you can't enter it. You have to qualify to play it.
No, man. So I mean, you qualify. So both sets of both qualified, right?
Yes.
And both countries made it to the final, which means they were going to win the gold and silver medal. How would they count those medals? Would they count it as 2 medals for Great Britain?
No.
Or would they count it as an individual medal for England?
England and Wales. England and Wales went to the final. But then what would end up happening is that I think because they would end up playing each other to qualify. So they would not all qualify.
All right. No, man, hold on. So they end up playing each other in qualification?
In qualification, they'd end up right. Because
So on the one
are right, probably two of them.
But man, so what if 2 of those nations qualify?
Yeah, but that would happen. In the same way, Jamaica could qualify now and Trinidad could qualify now.
No, but we are 2 separate countries, man. We are sovereign nations.
Yeah, but
Great Britain or the United Kingdom is one. Hold on, we are pull up the information. Hold on, we get to the ramifications.
We have CC online. Yes, CC.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, the reason why I'm asking this, man, is because I'm realizing that in order for like England or other teams to compete, they have to the other home nations have to basically agree. Because I think the England women would qualify for the 08 Olympics, but they were denied the position because the other home nations never agreed.
I don't know about that. I know the London Olympics, they are a one-off thing that they allow them to play as Great Britain, the Great Britain football team. That's what I know. In the London Olympics, they were allowed to play as Great Britain.
I'm seeing something. Politically, Great Britain refers to the whole of England, Scotland, and Wales. What I know is that these 3 countries have 3 separate football teams. So I'm saying now, when for qualification, are you saying that only one of these 3 countries are allowed to qualify for the Olympics?
Yes, sir.
All right. So hold on. So I say if the Scottish team beats England to go to the Olympics as Scotland, or do they go as Great Britain?
But that's no, sir. It would be Scotland. But that's what I keep on saying. The teams would go as individual nation for football.
Okay.
That is still a FIFA thing, and FIFA don't have that. So though it is the Olympics, it's still under FIFA governance structure. And FIFA governance structure, there cannot be a West Indies football team in the Olympics because it is not done by that. It is done by. So in other words, the West Indies football team would have to be split up where they play against USA and Canada to get a qualifier from CONCACAF.
Come on, man, the West Indies is not. Is the West Indies Federation was dismantled a long time ago. Outside of cricket, there's nothing else that's. So this says politically, which means that they still have their under same governance structure.
Yeah, man. But here's what I'm saying, Pioneer. Just listen, but I don't think you listen to what I'm saying.
No, man, I'm listening. Yeah.
Remember, we're talking about cricket. We're talking about. Forget about the football. Yeah. If there was going to be cricket
competition in the Olympics,
in the World Cup, you would not have
in the Olympics, not the World.
In the Olympics, you would not have the Great Britain cricket team. You would not have the West Indies cricket team.
Are we aware of that?
Right, they have to play a qualifier. And the qualifier would be the Caribbean and the same CONCACAF. So USA would be able to play in the qualifier out here. This is what I was saying the other day. That what could happen is that because of the resources in the USA, I said it to Demo, that you can imagine we have qualifiers and Jamaica can't qualify because USA qualify and Canada qualify because they're way more prepared than us. But we still have the West Indies cricket team, but we can't qualify for the T20 or T10. That's what I was saying, you know.
But here you get the thing kind of mixed up now, man. Trinidad and Tobago goes to the Olympics as a sovereign nation. Trinidad and Tobago. Jamaica goes to the Olympics as a sovereign nation. Jamaica. However, seeing Great Britain, and that is made up of England, Scotland, and Wales, go to the Olympic as Great Britain. So I'm saying to you, and you're saying that the English football team goes to the Olympics as England. So if they were to win a medal, would that count under the medals of Great Britain?
Pioneer, but I still don't think you're listening to me.
No, but you don't understand. I think you understand me, other manins, because you're mixed.
I understand you. But Pioneer, listen what I'm saying. Who goes to the Football World Cup to play? Because it's through the same process of qualification you get to the Olympics.
Yes, but what on a money?
Pioneer, this is what I'm asking you.
Yeah.
Football in the world is governed by FIFA.
I understand that.
Just listen what.
No, I'm listening to you. I'm listening to you.
For any team to qualify for football in the world, they must go through the FIFA qualification process.
Understand
the
that.
FIFA qualification process don't facilitate Great Britain.
I know that.
So when you're going to play to qualify for the Olympics, you're going through the FIFA qualification process, which breaks up the nation.
All right. So I'm saying the question I'm asking, Mannings, and this is a ramification of one of these nations where if one of these nations were to win a medal in football, if I look at the medal table, will I see a medal table that says Great Britain, and then I'll see one that says England? So if England were to win the gold medal in the football competition at the Olympic Games, Mannings, will I see on the medal table, will I see Great Britain separate from England?
I don't know what you're going to see on the medal table, but I am
That's
telling
the question I'm asking.
That is not what I'm... Because here's the thing. If I tell you that England is going to be there, the argument is going to be then how it is Great Britain. And if I say Great Britain, you're going to say then England cannot be. So at the end of the day, the answer to that question is to say then FIFA's process of qualification is null and void because the Olympic... That is what the question is going to come down to. You're trying to figure out the end. I'm telling you the process to the end because they cannot qualify without FIFA process. Because FIFA governs football, not the Olympics. Jamaica would have qualified. Jamaica would have qualified based on an under-20 tour. Look at that.
Jamaica competes at the thing we have mix. You keep on a mix up in the morning. You keep going about the cricket. Outside of cricket, Jamaica is a sovereign nation and performs. Hold on, man. Hold on. You are getting man. Hold on, man. You are getting the thing mixed up, man. Man, you are getting mixed up, Reggie.
No, here's one question I want to ask you.
Yeah, go ahead.
When I said Jamaica would have qualified if the under-20 team had gone to the finals of the tournament, what do you understand by that? Because I know you understand what me are saying.
You're saying the Jamaica's football. You're talking about football, right?
Yeah, the Jamaica under-20 team.
Yes, and Jamaica
had won the under-20 tournament. They have qualified for an under-23 Olympics.
Yes, okay. All right, so not a problem. But we'd go there as Jamaica.
What do you understand from that, from what I am saying?
That if you had won the under-20 tournament, would have gone to the Olympics as Jamaica.
No. What I am saying to you is FIFA who dictates how you get into Olympic football as the.
I'm gonna have a problem with that, manager. I understand that.
Okay.
I'm saying in a FIFA, Wales have a football team in a FIFA. Scotland have a football team in a FIFA. England have a football team in a FIFA. However, at the Olympic Games, so when for example, when we see the people at the opening ceremony, you don't see a Welsh team separate from a Scottish team, different from a England team. They all go under the umbrella of Great Britain, man. That's what I'm asking. So hold on, understand the question, man. So if England were to go, hold on, man.
I hear you, but here's what I'm saying. Here's what. Those sovereign nations, nations would have to play and say England win or Wales win, you go like DV group is saying. You go there as England, but you can say they want to represent, if you want to, they want to represent the entire Great Britain.
But I mean, I said, represent England.
It is not Great Britain that gets a medal. When you see the tournament, you're not going to see Great Britain versus France. It's going to be England versus France in the finals because it's a FIFA sanction, and there's no Great Britain cannot sit in the world ranking.
And put it, may I Google it, man. And I'm surprised.
Yeah, no, but what I say is, I understand what Manins is saying, because the thing is, when it comes down to the thing, I think the problem why even England themselves haven't been in the tournament is that there's a problem between the qualification process and a team representing England in the Olympics, because I think England will represent themselves as a suggest management, but I think Great Britain, in terms of the home nations, they don't want that. So the FIFA, I think FIFA is saying the agreement, they would have to come to FIFA to say they would have to find a way to agree which team would basically represent Great Britain.
Exactly.
And you would have
exactly. Since the DV group put it here, only the woman can compete because England is the nominated nation to represent Team Great Britain in football, boss.
That's what I'm saying now, man. So they are representing Team Great Britain, not England. So when they win a medal, it will be Great Britain who win the medal.
You're assuming that is what it's going to be.
No, but you're not. Manins, England. What are Manins? England cannot win a medal. Manins, England cannot win a medal. As the information I said, EV just sent you is confirming what I'm saying. Even though it is in English, hold on, man, not get the thing confused, brethren. Hold on, man. Even though it's an English women's football team that they go representing Great Britain. They don't go representing England. England is not a part of the Olympic Federation. It's a Great Britain team. So even though it's a woman on the English football team that go, manins, they go under the auspices of Great Britain. Isn't that what DV said? Isn't that what you're saying, DV? What are you saying?
That is not what DV is saying, from my understanding. So look, you're saying to me that when they go, whatever FIFA points or stuff that goes there, that goes to Great Britain. Because
Great Britain, because England doesn't go to the Olympics.
Pioneer, just listen.
Yeah. But ask a question. Go ahead.
Here's a question I'm asking you. How does Great Britain add or take away from FIFA ranking if they go as Great Britain?
Manins, you said DV just died. May I try Google information?
I'm asking you a question. All right.
I don't know. I don't know about the ramifications with FIFA.
That's why I'm saying to you, it has to follow FIFA guidelines. Because remember that is why I brought up the under 20. I brought up the under 20 because it was based on under 20 qualifiers in CONCACAF. Did England
or Great Britain represent in this Olympics in the football competition? Neither of them.
No team.
They didn't qualify.
There was no team.
There was no team.
There was no team, man.
There was no team.
There was no team because there was no agreement.
There was none. Exactly. Who would represent? Because Wales could go. Scotland could go.
Ireland could go.
Or they could play a qualifiers to determine which one would go.
Hold on. Yeah, so when I Google it, it says, as a constituent country of the United Kingdom, England is not a member of the International Olympic Committee, as English athletes compete for Great Britain and so does not compete at the Olympic Games. That's what it says on Google. Which means what I'm basically telling us, England cannot have a football team in the world in the Olympics.
All right.
Because if they went to the Olympics, they'd have to go under.
Okay, so England could not. If they
cannot go to the Olympics. So yeah. So an English team cannot play. A team cannot play in the Olympics as England. Yeah.
So the England team.
Yeah.
Hold on. The England team with the England T20 players go and play. Can't play in the. You tell me they can't play in the Olympics.
I don't know if the cricket. I don't know for cricket, but I just Googled for football. So since cricket not in the Olympics yet, we can't speak to cricket because it doesn't exist yet. But what I can speak to one of the Manins, or we can speak to Manins is the practical example we have in football.
Pioneer man,
go ahead.
You have to listen to. So if the 11 English players right now, which play T20, went to the T20 World Cup, it is the England team But they're under the auspices of Great Britain, but it's the English team. It
No,
is
but
the
that
English team. It will be the
Mannings, in cricket, England represents itself in cricket. So does Ireland, so does Scotland.
But in the Olympics, Lord of mercy, Pioneer. You know, listen what me say, Pioneer. Me I tell you just to make your point. You nah listen none at all.
Go again. So what you're saying again. So what you're saying again, Mannings. Go ahead. So what you're saying again.
What I'm saying.
Yeah.
England has a football team by itself.
Yes.
Ireland, Scotland. Lord of mercy. Just let me finish now, man. Nobody interrupt.
Come in the brother. Yeah, talk.
England have a cricket team. The quality of, because the England cricket team is a part of the ICC. They're not a part of the Olympics. The England team can be nominated, selected to be the team that represent them in the T20. It is all, they don't have to use anybody from Scotland. They don't have to use anybody from Ireland. They don't have to use anybody from Wales. It is the...
No, hold on, man.
Hold on. They don't have...
I don't want to cut you out, man. Wales and England compete as one.
Yeah.
So the Wales play for England.
Right. The Wales in cricket, that is. Not in cricket.
In cricket.
So that is the team. So that would be the team. When the team goes to the Olympics, of course, because Great Britain is a member of the IOC, that is the name that they are under. But it is the English cricket team that would play the West Indies. It is not it's the same team that would come and play the West Indies in a tour the next week.
Mannings, if cricket were to be included in the Olympic Games, and it is not right now, but I put it to you, Mannings, and listen to me, I say I'm quiet all I'm gonna get that, Bridget. If cricket were to be included in the Olympic right now, and I suggest, and I would suggest, and I think that if cricket comes to the Olympics, we are gonna have the same problem with them have with football, with them can't qualify because of the nation. And I put it to you like this. If cricket were to come to the Olympics right now, the team that would, even if it's made up of entirely of English players, when they are playing at the Olympics, it would be seen as GB, Great Britain, not England, because as it says, so England have a federation with the Olympic. No, so that me I said to you, so me I said they would have to compete, and I said I would think that in order for that to happen, seeing the Irish people and the Scottish people that say, if we have players who are good enough, we have to put them on the team too, because this is Great Britain team, not England team. So I'm sure that they would not exclude it. If you have a Great Britain cricket team, they could not have a Great Britain cricket team and exclude good Scottish players or good Northern Ireland players.
Hold on.
So
let me get that.
Yeah.
When I say England would enter as England. But
no,
Ireland and Scotland
can't enter the Olympics as they cannot enter the Olympics as any of those countries.
Pioneer.
Yeah.
Let me say it again. All right, me listen to you. So when the team is in the Olympics, like you said, the banner is Great Britain.
Yeah.
That team, the makeup of that team are the 18 players that play for the England T20 team. Listen.
All right. Me can ask that before you move on. Let me ask a question. Before you move on. Because a question before you move on, man. I heard what you said. But me ask a question before you move on. It's relevant to the first part. Hold on, man. The question is relevant to your man.
Hold on. I'm going to answer your question, but I'm not going to make no point.
All right, no, hold on, Bridget. Hold on. All right. So would that mean, based on what you just said, it would be made up of the English players? Are you saying in that the Scottish players and the Irish players, the Northern Ireland players would be disqualified from that? They wouldn't be qualified to play with that team. Is that what you're saying? Yes or no?
I don't know. I don't know who's going to be qualified. What I know is this. The point I am trying to make to you is that if West Indies, if after the Olympics, England were supposed to play, though they were under the auspices of Great Britain in the World Cup, if England were supposed to play, when that said 18 players come to play against the West Indies, they are not Great Britain, they are England. And that was
we know that because England has Mannings, you know, I make the point of saying, in the IOC, England is represented in the not IOC, in the ICC. England plays under the ICC, which is what we not play against West Indies under. They will play under ICC rules and in an ICC competition, because England is represented in ICC, but under the IOC, who is the head organization for the Olympic Games, We don't have no England under the IOC, and that is what me looking at the screen. As a as a constituent country of the United Kingdom, England is not a member of the IOC, the International Olympic Committee. So that means that they could not. So when
did I say England is part of the IOC? Because
no, but I'm saying but you keep going back to the English players who would come and complain at the West Indies against West Indies. But they play cricket as England. But if they got to the Olympics, they couldn't play cricket as England. They'd have to play as Great Britain. That's the point I'm making.
They're not pioneer.
Yeah. Go ahead, no one. Yeah, go ahead.
Pioneer. Daryl Nita is Irish. Is she Irish? Is she Irish? Because I just wonder if she's Irish, or she's Scottish, or she's Welsh. As far as I know, she's English, but she's under the banner of Great Britain. So even when she leaves from the Olympics, they don't say the English athlete. They say from Great Britain. All the athletes in track and field, when they leave the Olympics, they are still labeled on the Diamond League as Great Britain. When the cricketers, that in the example that I've given you, even soccer, if it were the football team, they would not call them the Great Britain Declan Rice. It would be the English. I don't understand why that is so hard to understand. So I hear Issa saying, CC, what on the CC? Let me
yeah, but I think with the Issa thing, I'm going to point out something to the Issa thing, bro, man. The one thing that what Issa have to understand is that the men and the woman is judged differently. The women competition is a senior competition that impacts the world rankings. So it's a senior official competition that has an impact on the world ranking. So this thing when I say FIFA, and it is up to FIFA to determine if they will allow you to participate based on your agreement with the other home nations. So I think England, Ireland, all of them have to reach an agreement, and then FIFA have to sanction it, because they cannot compete unless FIFA sanctions it. So they have to first come to an agreement, and then FIFA now, when they supply, they have to suggest to FIFA that we have agreed to participate as one nation for football, and then FIFA would say okay, or no, we're not going to do that. So that is how the situation happens with respect to them qualifying. But I think my only thing was the problem. My problem is that management, because Great Britain has competed as Great Britain for the sprints and other events. I was just questioning how it will impact 2025 when cricket will now become a part of the Olympics and other sovereign nations like Jamaica participate as Jamaica, but we are a part of West Indies cricket, which is a reverse of England.
Issa Allen online. Yeah. So let me hear from Issa Allen.
Yeah, man, I'm here. I'm saying, Manins.
Yeah.
Yes, Manins. The first thing you say is that the teams didn't qualify, which actually England had a spot. They just didn't take it up. You understand? Because they won the 2023 Euro Under 21, which is the qualification spot, along with two other teams. The three of them qualified, but England didn't take up their spot because there is no agreement in place. And this is from the 1970s. There was only one exception given, and that was in 2012. So it's not a new issue that they're having. It's a long-time issue, and it is because Northern Ireland, Wales, and Scotland. They felt. Yes,
the man just said to me, England qualified in the CEC.
Yeah, but hold on, stop it, man. This the man explain the rest of why man. Stop the man. The man give the information, Bridget. The man give the information.
Man, you said the teams didn't qualify. You call
all the man give the rest of the information, Bridget. Stop the man.
Which England is a part of. But it says over time, Scotland, Wales, and Northern Ireland felt that their independence in other tournaments would be risky if they continued competing as a single entity in the Olympics. So since the 1970s, they have stopped competing because they cannot come to an agreement of who should represent the teams. And there was only one exception given, and that was in 2012, which you had said
the London Olympics.
Issa, thank you very much, Issa, because that clarifies a lot. And Manning, as me suggest, Manning, you're going to end up with a dispute because England can't just take up their set of players and go say them will represent Great Britain. because Scotland, Ireland, and Wales, Northern Ireland actually, and Wales, I go figure say, if it's a GB team, if it's a team GB, then our athletes or our footballers or our cricketers, if they are the best, if they're amongst the best, then they have to be a part of the team. So we are going to end up with a situation like that.
But not only that, also, but GB cannot enter without the approval of FIFA.
I mean, we said that right here, so Steve. So
here's what I'm going to ask you guys. So here's what I'm going to ask you, because when
I'm going to listen, okay?
Yeah, man. Big up Mr. Sards.
All
right. So
thank you for the information, sir. Give big up yourself.
The first thing the ICC does, and this is for cricket, and this is a conversation I've been having, Pioneer. Here's what the ICC does. They look at the ranking. So England would automatically qualify right now for the Olympic cricket based on where they are ranked. The West Indies would not. All right? No. Ireland and Scotland don't qualify. The present English players qualify. So you are saying to me that based on your understanding, England would have to basically merge with the others, lose it, because they can. It is not Ireland and England and Scotland and Wales qualifying. It is the present English team that plays international cricket that are number 3 ranked in the world in T20. And based on those rankings, the top 8 automatically qualifies. All right? Now, the other teams have to go through the qualifiers to play. So, is it that England would have to give up that qualifying spot to the 9th place team and go and merge with Great Britain?
They're very well. Unless I don't know, man, but I'm saying to you, they very well might have to do that, similar to how them give up the spot in the football. Unless they can come to an agreement with the other nations and come to an agreement with the ICC for them to represent as Team GB. Because at the end of the day, the overarching authority of the Olympic is the IOC. Yeah. So if the IOC now want to in a them thing, because there's no way the IOC does, as it shown up on the screen, the IOC doesn't recognize England. They recognize Team GB. So there's no way the IOC is going to allow a team to enter the Olympics. Seeing under an umbrella when it exists under for them thing. They represent the JOA, which is the Jamaica Olympic Association. I mean, let me just use. Somebody said GBO, the Great Britain GBOA. Then let me just use that.
Is the BOA.
The GOA. So Great Britain Olympics. So they don't recognize English cricket, my brethren. They're not recognize them. So if they're gonna enter, you have to enter as Great Britain. They're not gonna allow you to enter as England, because they don't recognize England. They recognize Great Britain.
Hold on a sec.
That's the point I'm trying to make.
You're watching the triple jump, but it's Jaden Hibbert. All right, 2 fall jump. He's still in 4th, so he only has 1 attempt left. I don't know. I feel like this guy panicking, man.
Mental fortitude lacking. The
man just need a few meters to be in medal position, contention.
This is going to be him test run. The 10,000 meters man is also coming to a crescendo. This is.
So no,
he
can actually medal, you know. He's in a position to medal right now because he's in 4th place.
Yeah, but he might have to jump for medal. He might have to find a better jump than the one that he has found so far. So he has 1 jump to jump himself into medal contention. But that's not even his personal best, though. His personal best gives him a medal. There you go. But he has to jump himself into medal contention. Man, he has 1 jump. So this is a great test for the young man's mental fortitude. But while we are doing all of that, the women's 10,000 is heating up there on the final lap. Pace quickens. The sprinting start. We have 3 from Kenya, 2 from Ethiopia, 1 from Italy, and Sifan Hassan making her way on the outside for the Netherlands. Former Ethiopian. Down the stretch some come. The two from Kenya is in front. The lady from Italy runs herself into 2nd place. Sifan Hassan runs into the bronze medal position. So it's a Kenyan who will win it from the Italian, and Sifan Hassan of the Netherlands will get the bronze medal. 30.43, 30 minutes, 43 seconds, 43.25 seconds is actually the winning time. Great running by the ladies in the 10,000 meters. Sifan Hassan, another Olympic medal for her. Warrior lady, trust me, she's dear, always dear about, always contesting these distance races, whether it be the 10,000, the 5,000, or the 15,000. You can look for Sifan Hassan contending.
I can't understand. Is he injured or something? I don't understand.
Come on, Hibbert. I think this will be Hibbert's. What you call it now? This is, and maybe this fourth place finish will whet his appetite, man, and it will toughen him up. But my thing say, seeing what happened last year in the World Championship where he was pulled out for what was seen as a physical injury, I tell people that I think that was just something mental. So he's forced to compete now.
He's supposed to be jumping now.
All right.
Third place is, so he's at 17.61. Third place is at 17.63. That's
so
how close.
You need that. Okay, you need 20 centimeters.
That he's in a medal position, so he must knows that, man. And
no, man, he's not in a medal position. He needs to jump himself into a medal position. So he need 20 centimeters for find the podium. So let's see if he has that in him. Let's see if he has the wherewithal to come up with a big jump on the final jump. This is the Olympic Games. This is the big show. This is when everything is on the line. This is when your mental fortitude is tested. Let's see if he has it within him.
Look like he has fouled again, or he didn't jump. He didn't jump? Is he? Oh, jeez and peace. He didn't jump.
So if the time pass him lose the jump, what is it? Who's in the bronze medal position? Zango?
Diaz of Italy.
I'm actually looking at him on screen now.
Well, he didn't jump, so it has passed him. So it looked like he's injured or something.
Let me see what happened. Let me see what happened in real time, because he looks okay to me. I'm tracksuit. So you see a stroke beside him name for that jump.
Yeah, for the final jump, he didn't take it.
So he passed. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. So when he comes up on screen, man, I mute the mic and turn the volume up from my feet to see if I can hear exactly what is transpiring.
If he did his personal best, he would be a silver medalist. But he didn't take that last jump. I don't know. CC, you seen anything?
Yeah, the pass on the last jump, man.
Why would he pass on his last jump? Are you not in a medal? You're not in medal contention.
Well, maybe he's injured. Maybe he's injured. Pioneer saying just decided to he's not going for rupture.
Injured in my mind, Bridget. Yeah, but hey, brother, I have no time for weak mentality athletes, Bridget. Believe me, I don't have no time for weak mentality athletes. CC, CC, you are the Olympic Games, Bridget. Unless your foot is broken. You agree with me, man? You are the Olympic Games and you are in fourth place.
Second championship, this brother.
This is the Italian Diaz Hernandez is in third place.
Yeah, 17.64 he did.
70, yeah, and he jumped that on his last attempt, Him just jumping way into the bronze medal position. So Jaden Hibbert passes on his last jump. Yeah, so Jaden Hibbert actually passed on his last jump. This is unheard of.
Why would he do that? Because he's in fourth. And I mean, he had 2 jumps before that. Why not even at least he fouled those 2? Then at least try to go. I don't know, man. I don't know. But people going to tell me that me too hard because athlete injured, and you understand me?
Well, as far as me look, I'm looking at him still in the competition here right now.
You see that he passed on his final jump, man.
He passed on the jump, man. He passed on the jump. So he's like, yeah, say yo. Why it rough? Because we are here just thinking that he's a medal hope, and he must have felt something for him to pass on that jump.
Pishada jump out there. These are the champion them man. Pishada will get the silver medal now, but the man a jump, him almost jump. Probably another 1780 jump again or something.
You know what, no man give me no excuse. No one knows have COVID and go run, boss.
But you see, this is
Man have COVID and go run, boss. And then Monday we talk about, boss.
Yeah, man. Me hear, me see Chris Wayne talk about. Cause me not think nothing personally. Me not think nothing wrong with oblique civil still, you know. I think the man have mental sickness. The man, Bridget. I'm pardon me, because he's not a man who normally hard for athlete like that. But come on, man. Me not have no time for weak mentality athlete, Bridget. I think so when you're up on the big stage, tough, brother. We are Jamaicans. When you go and get tough is when we get the toughest, Bridget. The weak mentality thing, man, I have no time now, no place for it.
This is a shot at Olympic medal, boss.
The Bridget, we are waiting explanation for this.
You know, pioneer management. You see, this is always why people always say, you know, no matter the level of talent you have, you know, it's the mental fortitude, even if I know a life. Because I think even Usain Bolt was mentioning that.
Well, let me see if Jamaicans will continue because no lives. Well, we have them kind of athletes, I represent you.
No, you can't push no lives, brother, because no lives is turning up and going out here.
Flavor Max. Flavor Max. Let me tell you, you see the Shelly thing where I can't use in here, so. Shelly was standing outside of the training area. It took her 1 hour walk.
Mannings. What are the Mannings? Don't call Shelly name in this. Shelly win 2 gold medal, 1 silver medal, and a bronze medal in the 100 meter for Jamaica. She also won a silver medal in the 200 for Jamaica. She also compete in a field, a very strong field. You can't call Shelly name with them little. We call Shelly with them little weak to up money for Bridget. Stop it. I'm too now. And I can't share name with them like a week. Who went to the world champion? Who went to the world championship? The man went to the world championship last year and pulled out of the competition after almost in first jump. See, he probably never jump any at all. And then in the Olympic finals now, in the finals of the Olympics, you need 20 centimeters for the bronze medal. You need to jump and pull out. And your mind injured, Bridget, not your body. Believe me. May I forget medical report on this. Weak, Gary, man, soft, brethren. We talked about this before, Gary. Medal on the line in front of your brother, and you're feeling to jump. Weak. Even, brother, if I run through the pit and give an attempt. Yeah, man, run through the pit, man. Run down the runway and see if we're going to hear still. We're going to hear. I guess we're going to get the thing that him something injured. He had heavy strapping on the knee.
Understand.
The man who beat him is a season best. The man jump to beat him for him final jump in a Bridget. Season best for him final jump. If he get so, yeah. What's up that boy? What
is the name? What do you mean sense? Somebody can say something. What do you mean senseless? This is the second time this young athlete is at this stage, and this is happening. He had 2 jumps before, my boss. He had a third jump that he fouled, a 4th jump that he fouled, and he passed on the 4th and 5th he fouled and passed on the 6th jump. This is a final.
Damian Nemad, obviously you have a report where we have. Could you give us the full injury report, Damian Nemad? Why should an athlete put the country over his career and health? If he is injured, he's injured. I would never tell an athlete to push if they feel injured. Hey. I believe in career over country. That's just me. All right. When you hear why, I bet you will apologize. All right.
All right. You know what I'm going to
do? Yeah.
Me don't talk. Here's what I'm going to say to you now. Because all I know a reggae boy is funny now. And me can tell you from right now. Every single player come represent Jamaica, I come play with an injury. So I don't want to hear no man say nothing about them if Jamaica lose a game. Because they're injured. So all the player them have to do is come out and say, listen, you know that my finger was spraying. I was feeling a little. That never start telling. When you go and talk to the press, just tell the press, say, only did feel a little niggle.
Flavor Max, and listen now, you see, me take a pause, you know. Me here, Damian and somebody else I said, oh, the DV group. Hold on, DV group and Damian is suggesting, because man is it.
Me no want nobody complain. Because anytime
hold on, man. Don't divert, man. Don't divert. Nobody go football. I am not. My feed is silent. Me mute my feed, so I'm not hearing anything in terms of the commentary. Me say DV group and Damian Nemad in here suggest that the man is indeed injured and we are being hard on him. Damien, even go upon a limb and say, we'll apologize when we hear what happened, when we hear the statement. Brethren, it's not the first time this is happening with this athlete, brethren. Saying Jaden did what was best for his body. Jesus. Oh, if we're not close to Jaden. I'm not close to Jaden, brethren. I'm also.
No, man, I think Pioneer, there was a publication that his doctor cleared him because he was going to pull out in the qualification round. But he ended up jump through and then he go. That time of a knee injury and the doctor cleared him to compete today. But I'm saying if the doctor cleared you to compete today,
yeah,
you don't go compete, bro. Because you were cleared to compete. If you're saying that you would have withdrawn in the qualification round, you better you withdraw the qualification round.
I don't have a problem with that.
Isn't it?
Absolutely.
Because once
if you're injured, don't go to the doctor. Like if you're injured, then pull out. Then I'm fine with that. You think me? Like Sharika pulled out.
Bridget, I don't want nobody call Sharika and Shelly a name with some little man who never win nothing for Jamaica. I want to stop it. I don't want a man put Shelly name in another mixer, sir. I don't want no man put Shelly name in another mixer, sir. Yeah. All of them all three were born in Cuba,
hey,
but none of them represent Cuba still.
Mr. Damian Lowe, Leon Bailey, Mikel Antonio, Ethan, all of these people come. You can call in Flavor Max. All of these people come here, right? All of these people.
No, brother, don't bright up yourself with Shelly and Fraser Price. But in the same boat. You know with same boat as who?
Man, really
Shelly's a four-time 100-meter Olympic medalist. Yeah? Which other woman in the history of track and field ever win 4 medals in 100 meter? Don't do that. Me agree with you, Gavin. I think that your child is weak mentality. I think his mentality is weak. And
we have Flavor Max Carly. Flavor Max, make your point. Come on, you make your point first, uninterrupted.
But you what I don't like, and I've been saying this from ever since with Reggae Boys coming talking about Reggae Boys and everything. I've been saying this and I don't like this. The playing field must be leveled. I don't care who you are. Nobody is bigger than the sport and bigger than the game. So I am saying, if Pioneer is willing to go out on a limb and say Oblique Civil is not injured, or this athlete is not injured, he should perform, then I am going to say I don't believe Shelly is injured. I Sharika either. So if you accept that they are injured, why no you are coming and telling me that Oblique Civil is not injured? That's a disrespect to Oblique Civil, and I don't care who the girl or the guy is or what they have done before. I'm talking about no. What are you saying?
Hold on. Can I ask you a question? Hold on. I'm going to be the calm one here. And by the way, Mannings, we have the gentlemen coming on for the hurdles. So we are going. I don't mind if you can stay here in a general. But may I say this? May I ask this to you? Does someone's history have any bearing on how much consideration you give them in a situation? Yes or no? You're still there, my brother?
Talking about the present.
No, man. If a man is, listen, if a man is a thief in my community, you see the next time something get thief, and him come to me and tell me say I'm not do it, me think about it different than a man who is honest and him said to me say, Bridget, I know me do it. Your history and must have some bearing on how you are given consideration. See? Oblique Civil.
Context matters, boss.
Oh, you mean nothing matter? That's the matter. You mean nothing matter?
Okay, so I give you that. Okay, I give you that. Oblique Civil have a history of saying he's injured when he's not.
This is not the first time we have seen him after a major championship. Hold on, brother. Hold on. This is not the first time we have seen him after a major championship, performing below par, and then we hear some injury after the championship. Is this the first time?
No. Don't
That's a question, right?
We're not talking about that. No. The question is, has Oblique Civil say he has been injured?
Let's get to the men's sport, boy. Let's get to the big race on screen first. You can hold, my brethren. You can hold. Just be ready till after the race. Yeah, man, we'll continue the reason after race. The men in the 400 hurdles are on screen. This is one of the big races at the Olympics, people. We're seeing Rai Benjamin on screen. We have the Jamaican Rashawn Clark. He runs from lane 9. We have Benjamin in lane 8. Rashawn Clark qualified with 48.34. We're hoping from a Jamaican standpoint that he can run the race of his life here and get a medal. So we have Carson Warholm. We have the Santos from Brazil. The big three is here, people. Warholm, the Santos, Benjamin. Also in this lineup, we have Kyron McMaster. We also have let me get the full lineup. We have Rashawn Clark.
Yeah, let me give it.
Go ahead, man.
In lane 2, you have Abrahman Samba from Qatar.
Samba from Qatar. Season champion.
Dos Santos from Brazil.
Runs out of lane 3.
Maggie, lane 4. Clement Docos, France, lane 5.
Yeah. The Frenchman getting there.
British Virgin Island, verse 6.
Runs out of lane 6. He's going to be dangerous.
Warholm, verse lane 7. Right, Benjamin, USA, lane 8.
So Warholm runs just inside of
lane 9
of Benjamin, people.
Yeah. Pioneer still there? I think we have lost Pioneer. You still here, CC? I think CC and
yeah, man, I'm still there, man. I'm still there, man. It's just that I'm watching the race.
Okay.
Yeah, I kind of mute the mic. Mute my mic.
Clark should not have been in lane 8. All right, let's. Well, Clark off to a good start. Karsten Warholm, the man doing all the running right now with Rai Benjamin as well. Clement of France going well, but it's Karsten Warholm. But Rashawn Clark is really in the mix right now. He and Rai Benjamin, I think, are equal on the staggers. Yes, but Rai Benjamin takes up the lead. Karsten Warholm is in second now, the Santos third, and I think this is Rashawn Clark in fourth. Can he get a medal? Will Clark be able to do something? Will he be able? All right, Benjamin has taken this one in 46.46. Karsten Warholm is, oh my Lord, is second with 47.06.
Look like he did not finish.
Yeah, Clark not finishing this one. Oh my word, Garvey, your prediction. Yeah, again, he hit a hurdle. Just like Malik James King. I think medaling would have been very difficult. I think that lane that he got was a little bit difficult for him. But Rai Benjamin, son of former West Indies cricketer Winston Benjamin, winning this one in 46.46 with Karsten Warholm second in 47.06. Alison dos Santos of Brazil is third in a time of 47.26. We have Gunners boss.
Yes.
Yeah, man. What you have to say? Because I think Pioneer dropped off. I think his battery died. So I don't know how this is gonna work. But yeah, what say you, Gunners boss?
Yeah, man. Pioneer been active all day, man. Make your Pioneer with the discussion earlier. Me have it cover up on the channel earlier. With the continue to do it as long as you snitch for us.
Huh?
No, Mr. The conversation earlier when I called with man when you was discussing the Pioneer was discussing the doping for snitching.
Yes.
Yeah, that is But people have to understand by now, man, that is how America do it, you know. Ask Bujo. and many other people, that is how you do it. Help us catch the bigger fish and you're alright. Just continue doing what you're doing, but you have to help us. Ask Sammy the Bull, Governor. You understand me? So we know that are going, so it shouldn't be a surprise. But I'm wondering if why them know them have this coming out and right before the Olympics, them pick a fight with water. The water been covering up for Chinese swimmer, 20-odd Chinese swimmer and all those things. I don't know these things coming out at you. So that's why they make sure them get ahead of the news first. I just saw that water have that beef, you know, that fight, you know, and going over the doping to the swimmers them from China, you know. And no this. So as Pioneer said, not just Jamaica, the world who involved need some answers from the IOC and the European agencies who involved with this thing, because the people have to stand up and know how we going to know. But so hold on, you know, it's going to affect your safety and your career. So the man will train for 4 years to beat you, and you end up beating because you are allowed to stay tainted in cahoots with the people that were involved, all these other people, because you want to get somebody else now. So you want to tell me, say, we know have to know who, so we know have to know if somebody to get one of them medal, they don't have to go give it back, because if you find to be dope, you have to give the medal back, right? And the person who run behind you who get it. So,
yeah. About Gunners Boss, Pioneer is back, so just hold on, because I have flavor.
So we answer a couple of questions in that thing.
Pioneer, because I'm going to leave if we have a discussion for a minute. So I want to say this to Flavor Max, because to me, context matters. Jaden Ebert at the last World Championship, he pulled up. You never hear me criticize him, because I'm saying, first World Championship, man was in contention for a gold medal, possibly based on form. Pulled up, me say, young youth, injury, he took a long season off, all right? Come to this Olympic. Sharika, it was reported, was injured before, all right, from the championships. She tried to recover, and people know. What people are saying with Sharika is that maybe she should have not have gone to the Olympics because she's carrying an injury. She went there hoping that by the time she got to her races, she would have recovered. She did not, and therefore she did not participate. All right, let's come to Shelly. Let me come to Shelly now. Shelly and Fraser Price is an older athlete. She also was carrying injury. All right, she was warming up to go and participate, having been locked out, had to walk. We see Shelly running at the world champion at the Olympic Games. That tour about her in 2016. We saw her in the World Championship last year after struggling with injury for the whole season. You don't need to validate or justify this to nobody, Virgin. So you can't compare Shelly to some little man who got 2 major now and claims them injured. Shelly running a tour at the Olympic Games when she heard about 2 in the semi-finals and run at the final and get a bronze medal for Jamaica. Don't justify or entertain or idiot argument with some guy, man. I want to hear, Bridget. So let me get to Jaden. Jaden had a total of 6 jumps. After he did that jump, where he was 200 meters away, right? So it is not like 2 meters. It wasn't 2 because it is like 7.6.
You need 20 centimeters. You need 20 centimeters,
20 centimeters.
Yeah.
He had jump number 4 that he actually jumped and fouled. Jump number 5 that he actually jumped and fouled. And then jump number 6 he did not take. You should, listen, because watch this. Whatever you're feeling, you'd have felt it in number 5. But you still did the jump.
Hold on. Let me say this, man. Listen, he was jumping not for Jamaica alone, Bridget. He was also jumping for himself to get an Olympic medal. Money from him sponsors, obviously. He wasn't just jumping on behalf of Jamaica. He was jumping for himself too. Somebody asked what if you think you should have put country over career. See, it's not about country over career. You're jumping in the Olympic finals and you're jumping for a medal. It's not like you're jumping for Jamaica alone. You're also jumping for yourself, Bridget. Let me answer a few things. Yes. The brethren who said,
Pioneer, hold
yeah,
on the Pioneer,
yeah.
cause but me favor Max go and then me go see me cause
Yeah, go
Garvey a try call. So me get Garvey.
No, but that's why I answer this. Okay, what you're saying, no man is gone, but everything what you say, I am not saying that Sharika is not injured.
Yeah.
Right? And I'm not saying, of course, Shelly has been a great servant over the years.
Yeah.
I would big her up for that. But you remember Shakari, based on your argument, and this is my problem, is the playing field must be leveled. We tend to talk based on emotion and talk based on who we like and based on who is free tech and based on who has done it over the years. And we tend to push aside the little youth we are coming or push aside who we not really emotionally connect with. I don't like that. Because, all right, you say no lies run with COVID, right? And you say, but I could also say Shakari was locked out outside as well. Shakari had a long wait as well, but Shakari went out there and did her best. I could say that too.
Hold on, I'm asking a question.
Okay.
Hold on. Let me ask a question. Let me ask a question. See? Let me ask a question.
I give one by one, you know.
Go ahead. Sorry, my apologies. Go ahead. No, you want
so
to
say,
go ahead.
You say no lies run with COVID. But I could also say Shakari was also locked outside and she turned up and she did her best.
Mm-hmm.
You say, okay, you're going to give context matters. You're going to give people the benefit of the doubt based on their history. Shelly has run with a little niggle before and she done it for Jamaica. But based on history, I've never seen where Public Civil came out and say he's injured when he's not injured. So I don't understand where that is coming from. And the last but not least, you said the person is also representing for the country, representing for himself, and representing for sponsors. You think the people have changed how much years just to come to pull out of competing in the last jump? You think they will really do that? You can go ahead.
Oh, it's all right. So let me say this to you now. So let me address the Shelly part of the issue. See? Shelly has been injured for most of the season. We saw her one time before in national trials, right? She came to our trials and run. She was a meet that she was supposed to run in after the trials. While warming up in the warm-up area, she got injured. She came to the Olympics. There was that incident with the gate thing and thing. And again, before this, she ran the heats, qualified for the semifinals. Again, while warming up for the semifinals, she get injured. So this wouldn't have been the first time for the season she was getting injured while warming up for a race. See? And again, I'm going to remind us that this is Shelly and Fraser Price who on 2 occasions running major championships with injuries and medal on both occasions. See? Now, when you draw a comparison now with people who we saw last year at the World Championship, and he was actually on the runway, and then all of a sudden we hear that he pull out. See, and this year again, we see him come out, take 6 jumps, have a final jump, to try to jump himself in the medal contingent, and all of a sudden we hear say him injured. He was poised to be on the runway in the Mannings, and then him just pull out, you know. I mean, you can't accept that, Virgin, and then you want to draw a parallel. For me, and man,
what can you accept? What can you accept? Shelly pulling out when you can't accept another.
Because Shelly is a test was a tried and proven.
Best interest to give it
because Shelly is a tried and proved commodity who has shown that she will do it even on one leg. This is a person who is coming to his 2nd championship and withdrawing a brethren in the heat of competition.
Yeah. Hold on there, because we have Garvey who hasn't said anything on the matter yet, and then CC. So Garvey, let me hear your input.
I'm going to put different things I want to talk about.
You want to talk about clap? Yeah, go ahead.
Is this I think they did a job on him with the lane assignment. No way he should have been in the outside lane.
No, man, he was a time qualifier. Garvey was a time qualifier. Garvey was a time qualifier.
No, he was not.
Yes,
no,
man.
He was not. Santos was the time boss. He was second. Boss. He was second in the semi-final. He could have not have been a time qualifier. What are you talking about?
Clark was second in the semi-final?
Yes, he was.
Then hold them alone for another lane 9.
Santos was pioneer. Go and check the facts, sir. Santos was the time qualifier.
Oh, God. So hold on. Yeah, that's that don't make sense. That don't make sense to me. That don't make sense to you. Brethren, hold on, man. Hold on. So the foolishness continue. So hold on. What are our again? We come back down to the administrators now. What are people in France, mother? How are people in France allow Rashan Clark run out of lane 9? They have him run a stellar race in a brethren. Up to hurdle 7, you know. Up to hurdle 7, he was with Benjamin and Warhome, you know. Saying, and even for the last hurdle when hit, he was trying to clear that hurdle for buckle for the bronze medal spot. He couldn't finish in the top 2 again. But
he's a good finisher because he's a better finisher than the Santos.
But I understand that. So do we have a whole lot of questions to ask, Bridget?
Yeah, I understand how him get lane 9. It's just crazy to me.
You know, I think you were a time qualifier, Garvey. I never actually watched the semi-finals.
Remember, Santos had to sit and wait for the whole.
Yeah.
All the semi-finals to be done.
Hold on. Him and Santos run the same semi-final. Now, hold on, Garvey. The question I answer. You and Santos.
Santos and were in the same East.
They were in the same semi-finals?
Yes, the same semi-finals.
No, man, you sure?
Yeah, man,
sure?
Santos came 3rd in that semi-final, boss.
Yeah, what? It was Clark in that semi-final.
Benjamin and Clark in a different semi-final. Semi-final 3.
No.
All right, Benjamin beat Clark in the semi-final.
Yeah, and Santos 3rd.
Santos was 3rd in the first semi-final with Varome and French Youth.
Yeah. So how does Santos end up with a better lane than Clark? That's what me want to know.
That don't make no sense. That don't make no sense to me, for true, girl.
What they did. Because me realize they might do this foolishness though. I'm wondering if they, and this cannot be the case, because Santos runs some 48. But I'm thinking that
no man, it's automatic, Reggie. It's automatic. That's why
you're second CC. You're not gonna get the outside lane.
Yeah, which is fine. That's why I'm saying.
Everybody, but want to make sure no favor Max, because you're still on the thing. Everybody finish up with the other issue, because I know we have skipped over to this issue, but want to make sure favor Max.
Yeah, let me say something on that issue, management, because I just joined the call late. I don't think it's a fair. I hear some man comparing Shelley them injured to Hibbert. That is just ludicrous to me, because Shelley and Sharika have been injured before the championship, and even before the news came out that they were being pulled out, I did not pick them for a medal. You know that, man, is one, because I said they were injured long before they were pulled out of the championship. I didn't pick them for a medal, and I didn't pick Jamaica for a 4x1. Hold on, let me finish up. Jaden Hibbert, for the second consecutive major championship, went into the championship not injured, and somehow during the championship we are hearing that he's mysteriously injured. That is a pattern of behavior, sir. You can take it now.
Let me adjust, Garvey. Hold on, don't say anything. Let me adjust that. Garvey, first of all, whether you're injured 2 years prior to the games and injured in the game, it doesn't matter. An injury is an injury. You're not a doctor. You can stand from where you are, stay from where you are, and tell an athlete whether his injury is mysterious or not. Then you're telling me that the athlete would train day in, day out just to come to the championship, have an opportunity to medal and just flow. That just don't make any sense.
Hold on, One question for favor. Gentlemen, one question for favor.
Shelley and Sharika.
Hold on, one question for favor, Max. One question. Favor, Max. Are you aware? Hold on, favor, Max. Are you aware of the injury? Favor, Max.
To the Olympics. That's what they're saying.
Favor, Max. Are you aware of the injury? Hold on, Virgin. Are you aware of the injury that Jaden Hibbert is carrying?
Pioneer.
Yeah.
They're not hearing. What I'm saying is that he's not going to hear it when he's talking, because some of the person on the line. So I'm going to say, just let him finish, and then you can come in and
ask him the question for me, man. Ask him the question for me.
He can hear you now. But I know you're trying to get his attention. It's not like he was ignoring you.
Are you aware of the kind of injury that Jaden Hibbert is carrying?
No, sir. I'm not aware.
Then why do you have such a strong sense of conviction that he is indeed injured? I understand you.
Pioneer, I'm gonna ask you. I'm gonna pose the same question to you. Are you aware of the injury, sir?
No. And we weren't aware of him being injured before. As Garvey said,
why do you have a strong feeling about that?
Before today.
Yeah, but as
did you get a report? Did you hear any report?
Injured at any point in time.
But and I'm saying that could be mental to Virgin. That could also be a mental thing. If a man is injured every time he come in a competition, that could be also mental too.
What I am saying in a favor,
but Pioneer, you're speculating, and I am saying for somebody who is
Favor Max, what I'm saying is that here's the point I am making. All right, Shelly is injured. Sharika is injured. All right. I had Jaden Hibbert as one of my medal contenders. I had him getting a medal. Right? I was rooting for him. I still root for him. What I am saying to you is that he passed on his final jump, needing centimeters to get a medal. All right? No. You don't know that he's injured. I don't know that he's injured. Here's my question.
Exactly.
Here's my question, because that is not the issue for me, you know. The issue for me, you are centimeters. You are 2 centimeters away from your first Olympic medal. What would have caused you to not take the jump when you took the 2 jumps before that? And watch this now.
Exactly.
Let me finish. And foul them. Because remember, you still had that opportunity on your 4th jump and your 5th jump.
Yeah.
You foul them. You foul those 2 jumps. And then you come to the 3rd one and you don't take it. No, if it is that follow me. If it is that you're injured, and it happened on the 4th jump. You did the 5th jump. You did the 5th jump. So when did you get injured? After you did the 5th jump that you fouled? Because I'm saying if you have the injury and you're doing the 5th jump, you have to make it count. Because you know that given the triple jump, if you do the 5th jump and there is an injury, then there's no chance that you're probably going to do the 6th one.
Manins, obviously this thing is mental. I think it's a clear sign of mental weakness. That's I don't know. Nobody can convince us.
I agree, Pioneer. I agree. 2 years ago, I mean, one time last year.
Pioneer, he's not your favorite. He's not your favorite, you know. So you would be convinced. But I sure
but
if it was
there's
favorite.
a history here. Flavor, you can't forgive him for last year, like Civil. You can't forgive for Civil for his first time in a major championship at medalist. But you can't forgive him for winning a semi-final. Going into a final with the best time and running dead last. You can't that's much true. Man, you know, all right, I'll tell you something. I always listen to every time an athlete finish a race and finish a season, I always hear them say, give thanks, I did the medal, but I finished the race or the season without being injured. You know what that tell me, say? That tell me, say, at any point in time, something can happen. And that's it. Any point in time.
You know what is so funny? I'm reading some of the comments in the comment section. And I'm on my channel, CL Jamaica, under 17 youth player. People younger than Jaden Hibbert. Because like I said, everybody here supported him. So I don't know where this thing, like, if you talk about an athlete, it's like you hate them or you want what them have. Yo, people, come on, I'm not here. I'm not
saying that.
Let me just finish. Because it seemed like, and I keep on saying this, in Jamaica, footballers are dirty, drunk, old, nasty nigger. But when you come on to our track and field athlete, don't say nothing about them. Because they are doing this because of blah, blah, blah. But when a footballer, when they look at under 17 youth them, the under 20 youth them, who some of them are 17-year-old get beaten. When Freddie Butler carries some look at 14-year-old the other day, never that pass the ball. All them Jamaican youth are not good and them not ready yet for this and them not this and them not that and what them I do. 15 and 16-year-old. Me hear that with girls who are 15 and 16-year-old. But now we are talking about track and field. We're not supposed to criticize them. They're not supposed to be criticized. Why they're not supposed to be criticized? Why nobody not supposed to say nothing about them? As soon as you talk about them, oh, do you know what the athletes are going through? You saw football and other two things. Me not move the boat because Damian Nemard, if I could ever find all of your comments about our footballers, especially the one them from Jamaica who play in the JPL.
But remember, management, may have something to add. Because even when time we have a football, them call someone English recheck and something. You man, them always have some argument for the footballer them, but them no one for the run of them. But my thing is this. I think the touch upon the Sharika thing. I think people are suggesting that Sharika should have pulled out management, right? Because she know that she was injured or whatever not. But Sharika pulled out at the 100, Sasha Lee got the space, right? When she pulled out at the 4x1, somebody else got the space, right? In the 200 meter, I think a lot of these people, them not realize certain things. If Sharika did not go to the Olympics any at all, no other woman would go to the Olympics for 200 meters.
That's what I'm saying.
Because nobody else had the qualifying time. The qualifying time is 22.5.
Nobody else had the qualifying time.
Sharika going to the Olympics, trying to run the 200 meter, is giving us a chance at medaling.
To have somebody to have three contenders.
Yes, because nobody else had the qualifying time. And I think a lot of people don't realize that you have to have qualifying time first and then go run a trials and qualify for the team. So who would Shelly have pulled out? Sharika, would have pulled out and given her spot to. If Sharika could have pulled out and given her spot to somebody else, just like the 100 meter, there's a possibility that they would have carried an additional runner and Sharika would have pulled out at the moment when she could have given up somebody. Up to the morning of the race, management, Sharika couldn't pull out because there was nobody else that met the qualification standard of 22.57 to go to the Olympics. So I think when a lot of people are saying
I understand all of that. She was buying time. We understand that. She was buying time to see if, she could have feel a little bit better.
You hear what I said a while ago? But hear what I said a while ago. I'm saying,
gentlemen, I'm seeing a question. I'm seeing a couple of people. In the chat asking a question. I'm seeing
Rajay, Pioneer, just hold on. Rajay says, watching Jaden today, it was clear he was struggling with his rhythm. It may be as a result of an injury. Settling for fourth is a commendable performance. Absolutely.
I am sure
he would have spoken to his coach. All right? Hold on. We're giving all of that. So here's the thing, though. It's kind of funny how Jamaica is, because here's the thing. I am telling you that some of these said people, and I'm telling you, when you see the footballers, I've listened to this thing about Kaim Paris, I've listened to it about Damian Lowe, Andre Blake, Corey Burke, players who have tried to fight for the country, carrying injury. Leon Bailey, Bobby Reed, Ethan Pinnock, and how they are. Hold on, I want to make this clear enough. And some of these very people label them in some ways. But when it comes to track and field, especially when they're aligned to particular schools, there ought to be no criticism. But go ahead, Pioneer.
Yeah, but
hold on, Max. Pioneer has been silent for a while.
Make him quiet, man. That's all respond.
Go ahead, Max. Yeah.
Yeah, man, but you're speaking on two different things, though. People criticize Reggae Boys for not performing. We are criticizing someone for being injured.
I am saying
there's a difference. I've never seen anybody
Corey Burke played a game for Jamaica that he had an injury carried. He scored one goal and people are talking about him to come back and live at Jamaica. They come tell me that. Leon Bailey played for Jamaica against Canada.
Hold on,
man. Let me talk because we are talking about injury. We are talking about injury. Leon Bailey played in Canada game. Leon Bailey played in the Canada game in Jamaica about injury and people came out and criticized him. Mikel Antonio played in a game and he came off at the stadium and people criticized him because he was injured and came off. So don't come tell me that people don't criticize them because them injured and criticize them because them don't play good.
And hold on. When the people knows them injured, because how football, what is some of that
tell about what you think them know? You know what Mikel Antonio come out for the field? What kind of nonsense you come tell me?
Man, you know you can't listen to, When 11 players line up.
Did Mikel Antonio came off the field injured and flew back to West Ham? Did Mikel Antonio came off the field at the National Stadium?
Came off the field injured. Okay, nobody never caused him to injure. But you have to understand. When 11 players.
Oh, Jesus and peace. Me don't talk to you.
Let me say this, man. Let me say this. I'll say this. I'm going to say this, gentlemen. Gentlemen, all right. Let me ask a few questions. One on, please. Gentlemen.
How foolish is that? When 11 players line up to play football. When 11 players line up to play football. Right? And you're not playing no ball. People are going to cost you.
Gentlemen, let's not get the discussion. You know, I want to cross up the discussion. What is clear? Let me say this, man. Please, just give me a chance. All right, listen to me. I say, you see, when something happens for one time, when it happened first time, I'm prepared. And people, by the way, mental weakness can cause your body to be injured. Saying that is also something that's established in sports and physiology. Your mental weakness can cause you to feel injured in your body. See? When something happens for the first time, I'm prepared to give grace. It's when it happens for the second time, I start get suspicious of it. See? This gentleman is quitting. I'll use that word. He's quitting for the second time. See?
Wow. Yo, man,
I'm not prepared to give as much.
Oh my God. Yo.
He quit. Did he quit the first time? Did he quit the first time? Isn't he quit? Brother, quitting not to be a bad thing, you know. But quitting, if you quit, you quit. You could quit your injury. If you quit, you quit.
Shelly and Sherika quit.
Them never take the track. They didn't take the track. He was in. They weren't in competition.
They quit before they get the track.
No, wait, hear me now.
Listen, before they get the track.
That's what I say. Listen, you could be running, you feel injured, you pull up, you quit. You quit. Him quit for the second time. For the second, you know, you feel so because I use that. What on the Brethren? I deliberate to use the word quit because if I use the word quit, see, and it is indeed applicable. The word quit is applicable to the situation. Me was quit because I want to realize that as a fan looking on, that's how the visual look. For the second time, him enter a competition and fail to complete it. That is quitting. Me use the word quit because I wanted to use a strong term to paint the picture. For the second consecutive year, actually. See, so guess what? We have a world championship next year. Me now look on him, none at all. I want to factor him. Make him go jump and surprise me and get a medal. But this is a man where me now go give no time, no energy to in a future for the prediction.
Cool. You don't believe in the journey. You realize time here. And everybody believe in the journey.
Hold on, Flavor Max. Hold on. So let me make this comment. I remember Jamaican football. What am I? I remember Jamaican footballers getting selected, and some of the players had to turn down the call because they were saying they were carrying injuries. And when the man them turned down the call because they said they were injured, you have a lot of people on this very same platform.
I'm going to make it finish. Me just want to say this. People, I admit that I am totally wrong. People have never, ever criticized none of our footballers, Debbie, yet when they say they are injured. So maybe don't talk. So you go and see because them things are not on YouTube.
When the players say, "Oh, we can't," like the players them get called up and the players them turn down the car because them say them injured. It has been said on YouTube, on this platform, and other platforms, that the players are not committed.
They're not committed.
And them don't want to play for Jamaica. And I better we use some local man because they don't want to play for Jamaica. Run them. All kind of things have been said. When the
no, man, Flavor Max, you never hear that yet, man. A lie management I tell Flavor Max, and if you listen, a lie me I tell. That has never been said before.
Tell lie. Never tell us say I tell lie, no, man.
You never hear that yet. Sorry, you never hear that yet. You never hear that on YouTube yet. Concerning footballers.
In fact,
the people them say, the man them not committed, them are English reject. Them this, them that, them do the youth, them are who you remember. Remember, say Bobby Reid come score a goal, Bobby Reid come kick a goal at Jamaica already and basically leave a couple of days after, like the people that not even know say Bobby Reid gone back. So I'm on call him insect. I'm on call him insect. I'm on call him insect when him do that.
Brethren, Mr. Javian Brown a play for Jamaica and have cramps at the National Stadium. Javian Brown. and get substituted and we lose the game in the World Cup qualifier. And him injured and came off and people say, I quit. I think they put on Albers in one of the game then. Go back to the last qualifier with Javi and Brown.
Mannins, hold on. Let me find out something, Mannins. It's Flavor Max the Fortis, man.
No, I don't know still.
Flavor Max is a Fortis, man, Flavor Max. You know that. All right, you wanna see my Fortis birthday, Raja in the thing I said, boy, and disagree with me, you know.
Listen, I think
Damon Nemar,
one of your friends, we must actually love him.
No, I'm general, man. But me answer still. No, you answer me. No, one thing with me, no. One thing with me, no, man. Me not go hide my emotions. Him say me emotional, but me not go hide my true thoughts and my true feelings. But I express them. Seeing, coming into this championship, a lot of persons like myself and Gavi, we were doubtful to predict a medal for Jaden Hibbert. We did not hear Jaden Hibbert carrying an injury into the championship. Seeing, then all of a sudden during the championship, we hear Jaden Hibbert wanted to quit during the qualifying round because he was injured. All right, so he wanted to quit in the qualifying round because he was injured. But watch this. He was healthy enough to come out today and jump 14.64. See, he was healthy enough to come out today, come jump, which means whatever injury he was carrying, he was still healthy enough to come out and jump 6 times and jump 14.6.
No, 17.4.
17.64. I mixed up with the ladies thing. 17.64. Now, may I say, you have one jump. You are that close to. See, by the way, KC ever win no medal yet, no individual medal at the Olympics yet?
Yeah, man. We in Pinnock, not just win, man.
Oh, we in Pinnock. Okay. But for the Fortis man, them still. Him just denying a bronze medal, Bridget. At least a bronze medal. See, now at least attempting a bronze medal, Bridget.
Omar McLeod, KC Montino boss.
Oh, I forget Omar. No, Omar McLeod at Manchester, man.
Parchment a KC Montino boss keep.
Oh, all right. Sorry, Fortis man. Don't be.
KC people there.
Boy, I can't pass back North Street again.
Hey,
we can't pass back North Street. I'm going to take a detour. I'm going to drive down a half star.
But you know, to call oblique them cut. As a Calabar man, me understand. I know the youth say him know. Rajendra Campbell is a KC man in a K.
All right, Fortis. My apologies, Fortis. Fortis, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Fortis people. But me I say, as a Fortis still. As a Fortis, and the motto rings loud. The brave may fall, but never yield, Bridget. The man heal, Rasta. See, man is the man heal, man is the man heal. Man is the man heal, Bridget.
Yeah, that's all for them talk. Are you fine here, the man you're talking about? You want to criticize athletes.
No,
I don't know what it takes. Hold on.
Let me tell you this. Flavor Max, let me tell you this. A Calabar, me think that. We support oblique civil. Listen. Remember, say I picked Jaden Hibbert for a medal. Listen to my point again. You came and you did the first jump. You fall two. It's not like you didn't. You see, if he had skipped on the 4th and the 5th jump, I could understand that he had a niggle. He took those jumps, needing like centimeters to get a medal, and foul them and then skip on the final jump. Do you understand the point I'm making?
And that is the reason why.
That my issue with him is that if you're taking, listen what I'm saying. This is what I am saying. If you're taking an injury, you did 2 jumps with the injuries. You have to make them count. Or don't jump.
Man, we were hearing that this man wanted to quit from in the qualifying round. He wanted to quit. Remember, I never jump 14 at the qualifying round, and he wanted to quit, 16. We keep on at 14. All right, so we keep on at 14. He didn't jump 6. I went to Manual College, my brother. We play every sport. See? I went to Manual. I mentioned the Manual College. See? Actually, I run a West, Bridget. I run a West champs. I represent Manual up till under 14 in football. I represent States at under 16 level in a football. Never play the E-Cup because Steph gets suspended. Play a Hope Parish. Yeah, play a Hope Parish football. Play well, Division 1 parish football.
Parish football.
Yeah. See, never excel to the level. Never excel to the level at a national level. But
you never excel in a sports, man. You come and criticize.
No, man, don't do that, man. Don't. You must say. Hold on. So that means nobody who didn't. Hold on, brother. Nobody who didn't.
Everybody do that.
No, hold on. So nobody who didn't excel in an area, not qualify. So we not excel in our politics. We know our economics. We are not qualified to criticize the Minister of Finance when he mess up, right? We never excel in our legal affairs. So when a lawyer go, no, hold on. I'm saying to you, hold on.
To me that you're not qualified to criticize.
No. Listen what I'm saying to you, my brethren. I'm qualified to criticize a man who, in the preliminary round, we heard that he wanted to quit in the preliminary round. But however, after wanting to quit, he was healthy enough to come in at the finals, come jump even better than him doing in the preliminary round. He jumped 14.64, which means that he was.
You repeat that over and over.
Yeah.
Why can't you say? Because I realize you love to take the negative side, the negative half of an argument, and that's what you're doing now. And I'm not surprised. Right? Okay. Good.
Yeah.
Why can't you say he wanted to pull out because he's carrying something, but he pushed through to reach to a point where he decides to listen. The best thing for me and my body right now is to call it. Why can't I look at it? Why you say?
Did you hear me say? Did you hear me say? Did you hear me say I would have been more satisfied if you ran through the pitch for the final jump and never bother jump? You have one jump. You're within range of a medal.
You would have been sacrificed.
I would have been satisfied. I would have been satisfied. To quit on your final jump. To quit on your, I keep on use the word. To quit on your final jump for me is.
Go ahead.
1.5 hour, I sit down here, I hear them at 2 man, I repeat the same thing, I tell them one another, I say them, you repeat on yourself, and I do the same thing over for one, and I don't say nothing. As me up in my mouth now, a man I go up in his mouth, and I can't get to say, I get a word in, but I don't know if still don't have an idea. But hear this Pioneer, that was very disrespectful of you. But they ask Pioneer, the discussion to me. You're a party sisters.
Go on again, Pioneer, your phone a little muffled out. Say what you say again.
Yeah. Have you ever heard of the twisters in athletes?
The twisters?
Yes.
No, I'm not sure what you're talking about.
All right. Well, you remember in the Tokyo Olympics, Simone Biles walk away, quit. Would I say, well, where you that call? Quit then. She break down in tears and she walk away and decides that she can't go no further, right?
Yeah.
Because she have the twisters, and the twisters is a thing where it's like it make you forget your routine and all those things. It's like you're mentally locked up. Was
that the first time it was happening to her? Let me ask you a question, Pan. Was that the first time that was happening to her? Did it happen before?
I would have to go back and check, but the twisters is a regular thing in all sports in athletes. It happens to the best of the best at the worst of time. So it's that thing like stage fright. You forget everything.
But I think that was it. I think that, Fine. I think that reached Jaden Hibbert, I swear to God, As you hear me tell the man, I think this youth, first time him come at the majors, he had stage fright last year. I think this is what happened to him again this year. I think this year, I think him coming at the I think I stage fright again, the virgin.
Go ahead, yeah.
CC, look up the twisters while we're talking and educate us on the twisters, the CC. Please and thanks, because you're very versed on the machine. No disrespect to you. I'm not calling no Google man.
You're good, man. I'm saying 16.64. Me I try to do this. I say 14 because it's a mistake. I always mix up the man them distance with the woman distance. So it's 16.64. I'm saying, Judy, it's not 14.64. See? Anyway, yeah.
Educate. Educate,
Go ahead,
educate the audience and the listeners, please. Never keep quiet again and make you do that part first, and then you get back. So Pioneer can have understanding. And it was disrespectful. Hold on, the boss man. Hold on. Let me say this. Pioneer, and I don't appreciate you calling the athlete who train for 4 years, go through all the struggle and go to Olympics. That is very disrespectful of people. As a man who loves athletics and loves athletes, don't say that. And you have to have facts before you can come up with posts.
Why, Mr. Because I say quit. What did I say? What did I say, Gunners boss? Gunners boss, I say, man, quit. What did I say?
Gunners, I wish you would sound like this. You sound brilliant. I wish you would sound like this all the time you call me. Why you can't sound like this all the time? You must stop.
Nacho, at least, Nacho, I bring a little civility to the thing. And Nacho, we can say that. He said, I think we should hear from Hibbert before passing judgment. He took a long time to recover from the injury last year and saved himself. Could be, I agree with you, Nacho. I think it's a mental thing. I think so. Some people, when they're faced with adversity, when they're faced in the highest level of competition, them mind shut down them body and it cause them to be injured. No, me, I said that could be the case with the young man. So when I say, so if that is the case, am I supposed to stand here and applaud him? No, we have to acknowledge it for what it is. The second time we are seeing him in the middle of a competition.
Don't go down that road, Pioneer. Don't go down that road. Because if that is the case, it is even more so we should be empathetic towards the athlete. Because guess what? I don't know you, but I know Jamaicans again. I don't play and I don't play mental health. So if it is that, we should be even more empathic towards the athlete.
All right, so we need to show him some empathy because I'm weak mental state.
All right, listen, we have a new caller.
You know, later, man, fancy weak mental state.
We have a new caller. We're on the CC. We have a new caller. Hello, caller. All right, go ahead, CC. People.
I want to be it in a Gunners boss. I'm telling them, you call players rejects Gunners boss. So you know if it come defend not there.
People, Gunners boss go good down and go trouble me now. This boy, me I tell you, them are people not easy, you know. Go ahead,
man. The stream, I like it.
Go ahead, Gunners.
No, hear this now. Let me defend myself on that one for a minute. Hear this now. I am saying, this coach, Mr. McLean, who come to Jamaica, I don't want you to give us third-rate players. I want you to steal players that England want for your national team. And those are not reject. I am talking about players who cannot make your national team and can't make a Division 1 team that we are choosing to play for us, who is not much better than our local players. I want my coach to go out there. It's like when Curtis Smart, when Jan Sanders come up the top and see the best player in the country and bring him over film place and say, come here, you go for Colorado to play football. I are the best player in America and you have you play at a low level. We have a try to pick up. That's what we want them to do. We don't want a coach to come to that. Yes.
All right. We don't want to steer from the reason.
Yeah, let me say this, right? People, everybody would have heard. We have the new caller who is back. So hold on, new caller. I picked Jaden Hibbert to medal. Do I believe that he's going to recover from this? I believe so, because the brave may fall, but never yield.
This time.
No, so here's my point. After the third round, he was in fourth position by a finger, 2 centimeters. That's how close it was. 2 centimeters. He had 3 more attempts. Out of the 3, he took 2 and fouled them. I am saying, if you are, because the only reason why you go for the fourth one, is because you think you had a chance. You're 2 centimeters away. If you are carrying an eagle, you're feeling injury, and you end up taking the jump, you can't afford to foul it. He also fouled the 5th one. If you're carrying an injury, carrying an eagle, you need 2 centimeters. You can't afford to foul it. When the pressure got on and someone else passed him, he did not take the 6th jump. That is my issue. I want you to understand my context. Because if I am going to take a blaze off it, you see that 4th jump, I am ensuring that I don't foul. Because I know, given whatever niggle, given whatever is going on, I may not be able to physically do a next one. All right, I made it through the 4th one and could have mustered up to do a 5th one. That one has to be it. Because what happened? You couldn't even take the 6th one. You have to make the 2 that you have count. You foul on them. You can't afford that.
Mannings, man. Let the new caller talk because I want to find your stats.
New caller, go ahead. What we call you?
I'm a Biggs.
Biggs?
Yeah, man.
All right.
So, hear me and say now. See, I thought the way I make a while ago, my boss, with all due respect. You know, it no sense none at all.
Yeah?
How you want to know? We are said the 4th and the 5th jump I'm taking, foul them on purpose.
No, I don't know. I don't know if the nigga was causing. I don't know that he fouled them on purpose.
But you are supposed to him foul them on purpose.
No. I said that you have to make them count.
So hold on and make me say something to him. You think him never did I try to make them count?
Okay, so he tried to make them count and foul. The 4th jump.
Aye.
And he tried to make the 5th jump and foul.
Right. Would he be the first person in the Olympics game to try to make 2 jump and foul?
No, you want to check. You want to go through Olympic. Many people have foul jumps in Olympic history. Billions.
So watch me know. So you why everything won't answer and make no sense now.
So now let's come to the 6th jump in the same context.
When he reached to the 6th jump now. When he reached to the 6th jump now, none of we don't know the pain when did I feel or not feel.
Or we don't know
everything,
exactly. Yeah.
All right. So everything where I say based off the 6th jump and him quitting is a supposition.
Hold on.
I mean, use the word quit, Carl, not Mannings, man. I mean, Pioneer use the word quit.
At no point did I use injury in my conversation.
Come on, Pioneer use the word quit. And Mannings never said quit. I mean, he said quit. I said quit.
At no point did I say that he quit. At
I
no
said
point
did
I say...
the whole conversation, me and talk to my boss. The whole conversation, me not talk to you alone. Me and talk to the whole conversation.
I did not say that he was injured. My issue is...
Oh, yeah, me know, but what? My brethren, follow me now. You know, I talk to you alone, me I talk to the entire conversation. What is the entire conversation? Because we don't know if he's injured or not, why he quit. But everybody know I make this big supposition and I be the Judge Judy now. Everybody I be Judge Judy. Lick down the hammer. Him not mentally tough. Boom. Him not this, him not that. Him for go on. Next time Olympics coming, now I bet on him. Him never beg a bet on him, but he has say it anyway.
No, hold on, man. You have some people. No, hold on, Virgin. You have some people who may stop by ticket off even when the world I look on them and I still not pay them the money. His person, by the way, in PB are 17.8, sir. And to them jump 17.6. Hold on, no, man. It's not something to do. No, hold on, but pause. But I said to you, listen what I'm saying. The point to me I try to make, see? We heard of him wanting to quit before coming at the qualifying round. See? Which would have suggested he was injured.
Oh, you hear that.
We heard that. We heard it. We heard it coming out of the camp. I got the report saying
almost true.
All right. So what on? All right. But hold on, my general. I didn't pay it in mind. We heard that, but we never paid it in mind. So we heard it. See? So we heard that he won. Hold on, but pause now. Here why that now became. Here why that becomes relevant now in this time now. See? Here why this become relevant now. So he started jumping. Him jump was 17.36 the first time him jump. Good jump. That's that deal. Even Mannings and I ran here. I said, good start for the youngster. See, he got up to 17.62. What on the Virgin?
Just stick one pin. Just one pin. You gotta take it up, man. Just stick the pin. Bear in mind, me tell you, listen, I said the whole of them stop me already, you know. You know, have to make back them point out to me. No.
It's a one thing with me. I'm like put things in a chronological order, see? So I like to establish. When I put a chronological order, I establish a pattern. Hold on, brother. No, but there are new people coming on the stream, man. So I need to inform the new people on the stream. But just come on. As a matter of fact, I see 90 odd people now. At the time. No, hold on, my brethren. Hold on, my general. Hold on, man. So I could have a conversation. So I say, the fact that this man saying, having heard that he wanted to quit with injury from before in the qualifying round, which may or may not have been true. Now he comes in the finals, jumps 1763, which is a 1736, a better jumper than when that he jumped in the qualifying, which means that he was healthier than he was, or better than he was in the qualifying. Then got up to 1760, 1764, which is not very far off his PB, which means that he was almost at his best. See? And you have one jump left. There's a bronze medal that is inside of you. You got close to that marker. See? I think that a true competitor would have attempted that one jump. See? You see? And that now is, we add that now to the fact that last year at the World Championships, we heard that he pulled out with that injury. I know we don't know the mysterious injury. We still not hear what kind of injury it was. See, he never complete the competition. As a matter of fact, I doubt he even start. I think he had them the first jump, and then somehow me thinks that this is a mental thing. See, and as I hear me I said before, we know people who, when pressure is applied to them mentally, them shut down. See, based on my observation of this young man and this happening for the second time, I almost answer, boy, I think this is a mental thing. See, and I think him not attempting his final jump is him quitting the competition. That's all I say. So what you want to say?
Watch me now. After you said what the whole world comes up now, pioneer. Watch me now. None of us here know if he was in pain or not. So the best thing for you to do before you cast a judgment, although fans can cast some judgment, but to all hear your thought and operate, you want to be seen as an analyst. Fine. If you want to, that is you. That position you take is in a fan mode or in an analyst mode.
No, all right. So hold on. No, we know. Hold on. General, I never get a name. Hold on, I never get a name. What's your name? My approach. Biggs. No, Biggs. If I was on radio or on television operating in the formal capacity of an analyst, you wouldn't get them things out of my mouth. Because we know how to conduct. No, man. We have more. No, hold on. Man, the truth is. No, the truth is. The truth is. On social media. Hold on, brother. Let me clarify my statement. The truth is, on social media, we have more leverage to express our true. See? No, man, we're not trolling. This is not trolling. We have more. No, man, it's not trolling, brother. Listen. All right. For example, on social media, I can cuss a little one bad word and it has no implication or any bearing. If I were on the radio or television, people. No, but I'm saying no. So I'm saying no. If for example, TVG had called me and I was sitting beside Bruce James and Gillian Russell in the studio, I wouldn't go out on a limb beside me things that the man quit. I would be a little bit more diplomatic in my approach, of course. So we're on social media here, we call it like we see it, brother. I think I have more freedom. I think that one you can't talk to me, brother, but the credibility. Yeah.
All the way I talk, you just talk yourself going on a little corner where you can't come out.
No, I don't think so.
You just come say something when you really feel.
No, man, I feel someone. Hold on. Biggs. And so Biggs, can you accept that? Can you accept that on social media you are freer to express certain things than in a formal setting? By the way, hold on. Me here. All right. So me put something in context. My brother in Oral Tracy has a YouTube channel. He also come on TV and he also come on radio. Some of the things them say on him YouTube channel. I'm Mr. John Parallel. Some of the things them say on YouTube, he not said on Hits 92 or on TV, J. So we on social media here, so we can express ourselves freely. Yeah? Go ahead, gentlemen. Go ahead.
All right. Favor Max. Go ahead, Favor Max.
No, Pioneer, you're dead, Pioneer. First of all, how long have you man is man friend? How long have you been watching this channel? I mean, only see a pop up when Chuck and Phil and NBA play. This channel is a reputable channel. This channel is professional. This channel is new media. This channel is like or even at the same level like TVJ and stage. And when I come on this channel, that's why Biggs asked the question. That was you see that question? Was the question. In what capacity are you speaking on? And as
an analyst on social media. As a social media analyst.
If you're speaking as an analyst, which is no, if you're speaking as an analyst, which we thought you were speaking as an analyst, that's why
I am speaking as an analyst. I am speaking as management. Hold on. Management. Hold on. You speak the management channel now. You see, because you bring I am sure another thing. Management, why answer me this? Management is are all your views that you express here on your channel. Would you feel comfortable going in a JFF meeting go express said views, or going on radio go express the said views?
Yeah, I would express them, but probably use different wording.
Good.
Yeah.
So
I word it because again, context matter. Many things I say here, I say in my church, but I don't say it in the same way because of the space. Which is
exactly what I try to say. Which is exactly what I try to say. So words like quit, like saying the young man quit.
No.
That in a format, on a TV or a radio. But with it on social media, I think I have the leverage and the freedom to express myself.
What I'm trying here. Go ahead, CC, and then
I mean this man.
Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, let me say something. Pioneer. You already know.
Yeah.
So I'm rating, you know. But you want to be king of the arguments.
No, not necessarily. Not necessarily.
I just want to tell you something, Pioneer. I just tell you something, man.
Yeah.
I just want to tell you something. You can't win the whole of them, man. So you see, if it's a fun thing you criticize the youth as, me work with them wouldn't even call, you know, I just say, yeah, man, a Pioneer thing that, but you know, you see, if you really try to be an analyst, I'll criticize him, say, well, him quit and him shouldn't quit, and at the second time no him quit. You must also recognize the fact that he could very well be very badly injured. So you don't know. This is a fact you don't know. See?
All right. I can't accede to that. However, at the same time, I want to say.
No, man, let it go. You can't win that one. You lose everything, man. Let it go.
No, I'm not lose. Come again.
When you come for a management show, when you call in for careless, you call in as a fan. You can't talk when you want to talk. When you come and sit down for management show, I expect you to be an analyst.
Hold on. So let me ask you a question. Hold on. Have you been watching the program over the days? From the Olympic start. We have been here since the Olympics. Have you been watching the program constantly? Do you think I have been an analyst over the years? I've been. Huh? No, that's the question.
Pioneer.
Good. So yes or no.
So if a next man they talk the foolish mood, Carl, but I don't expect you to talk them rubbish here. But you want to be king of the argument, so you make argument.
No, man. And them are no concession around here. Me just tone down and be a little milder with the virgin them, see? Yeah.
Not wrong, Pioneer. You can't be king of the argument.
No, man, hold on. The man never asked if I concede a view that me hold deep. I want you to know about art. If you listen to me on radio, I know this about me. When I hold to an opinion, me not shift it. I'll go facts can't shift it. See, and trust me, I am a man. I'm a big man. Me step back from position. Hold on, man. Me step back from positions and apologize. You know, if and when facts can prove me to be wrong, you know. But the one thing with me, I know I'm very opinionated. You know, when me hold on to something.
So if tomorrow you hear that he has a serious injury,
if me hear a doctor's report that says the young man and we cannot know physiology a little way. So if me hear a certain injury come up, I'm going to figure that was a serious injury and it was debilitating. Then me will say, boy, Jano, you know, say that man, me the wrong that way there.
And you take back the quitting argument.
Yeah, I might take it back. Yeah, me take it back. But until the facts change, man, until me get such a report and until we get such information, I am standing my ground, my brother. I am not moving, man. Believe that.
As a what? As a what? A fan or an analyst?
Both, as both.
As
As
a
both.
As
As
a what?
both. If you want to call it fan analyst, then you can say that. But as both a fan and an analyst. As a Jamaican track and field fan.
See, what you saying?
We work with a panelist on them, man.
Yeah. So I was saying that when it comes down to Ibert, right?
Yeah.
As I said before, there was a communication that he said he was only cleared cleared medically Wednesday. So Wednesday was cleared, and then him go participate in the qualification round. Because as I said before, he would have not participated. But are you
aware of the injury he was suffering from?
The knee injury was.
Yeah, man, and he had the strapping on his knee. That is why.
Okay, we start the heavy strap. Remember, CC, hold on, man, on CC. Remember, I came in here and said, I mentioned the strapping, and CC, I remember you in the comment section said, sometimes it's style. Remember that, CC?
No, because
and you commented.
I don't like the Jamaican athletes. I was saying that because even with the football team, sometimes that's the players then put all of them.
Yeah, so that conversation came. Okay, good.
Right. So I was the one who said it, CC. So here's my point,
Let me finish the point of that.
All right, go ahead, CC.
All right, so the point that I was finishing is this. He would have had an injury last year, right? He would have been nursing an injury as he suggested, and he was cleared Wednesday. The thing is that when he jumped in the qualification round timidly, but in the final, it to me, and this is where the mental thing comes in. It's not saying that he has a mental issue or anything, but mentally, even though he's cleared physically to participate, mentally it is in the back of his mind. This is my opinion. In the back of his mind is that, you know, if I go out here and have a bad jump, can I jump and rupture this injury, or if there's something going to happen? So when he jumped the 4 jumps, right? He jumped the 3 jump, went into the additional 3 jump, jumped the 4th jump, and was okay. Yeah. When he fouled the 4th jump, this 4th or 5th jump before, he fouled the 4th jump, man.
Yeah, which is what I was saying. He fouled the 4th one and the 5th one.
So I think when he fouled the 4th and the 5th, in the back of his mind, him still think if he can jump again and I go have a healthy jump, or is it that he's going to jump and be injured out of competition and not necessarily win a medal? So I think mentally, the injury was playing on his mind if he should jump, even though it would have been cleared medically. Because we have seen in sport already where athletes are being told that they are cleared medically to participate, but when they are participating, they are timid in all their explosiveness, their natural explosiveness that they would have had.
CC, you see, the man them said to me, you see, the argument the man them come to me was like, Pioneer, go easy upon the youth, man. I'm 19. He's not developing mental fortitude yet. I'm willing to me eyes. If I doubt them to come with mornings, saying because listen, me just see Clark a while ago. Me just see Russian Clark a while ago. I was looking at you see for me body language say a whole heap, you know. Me I look on the young man in the thing. He's almost him stand up like him. Me not see 1 ounce of disappointment on him. Mind you, me a one person who tells you people show them body some people body language different. But me look on him face. Me not see 1 ounce. Me see Russian Clark a while ago lick the hurdles and drop. The man was so normally when them thing that my man that probably try to finish the race. The youth was so disappointed that him stayed up to maybe about 2 or 3 minutes after the race was complete. He was on the track with him hand on him head. You sense a man's disappointment when him lose. See, if a man wants to tell me that this youth has not gotten to the mental state yet where his mental fortitude and toughness has been developed because I'm just 19. Me give you that. I'll give you guys that. See, present him age as an excuse. But fair man quit in 2 consecutive major competitions. See, it's unacceptable for me, bro.
I think you're coming to you. Go ahead. Yeah.
Let me say this, DW, many people, you ever said me that I think, we have heard it, we have seen it. People come from injury where them broke them foot on them going at certain tackles. When they're going to tackle, even though they're medically clear to play, they're mentally saying that if you're going at that tackle, you're going to get injured again. And many athletes...
Okay, so what you're saying, CC, why me have fouled those 2 jumps is because he's probably trying to... Which is what I think, you know. I think what happened, there is a buzzer in his mind about the knee. So he was, because remember when after 5 persons had jumped, including 2 of the top athletes, he was in 2nd place. Others jumped and went further than him. All right. His third jump was not the best. So here's what I think. When they reshuffled them and he was fourth, I believe that is why the fourth and the fifth jump were fouled, because the injury is there. Because I'm not saying that he doesn't have something bothering him. I believe so. So my point is, because you are going to try and take the jump, you have to make it count. And I think the fact that he fouled those two jumps end up being the reason why he didn't. Because if he were in a medal position on the fourth jump, I don't think he takes any more. I don't, because there is an injury. So he was going for the medal jump, and that is why he fouled it. My point is, you can't afford to foul it because you know you're carrying something. You're not guaranteed to get to the sixth jump. You have to make it count.
Yeah. Morning. Gentlemen. Maybe I'm gonna second. Come here, take my leave. See,
yeah.
I'm for everybody on the stream. By the way, people who are in the stream, if you're here for the first time, I say paper plate, big up yourself in a paper plate. And somebody
big up paper plate, two paper plate plan. Everybody who's
man, big up paper plate, man. I mean, and then me big up Rainford H too. What's that? All right, so see, no man, big up Damian Hill, Damian man, big up everybody, man. You know this is all in good fun and this is sport, people. Don't no seriousness here. I'll take my leave still, but me I ask everybody who on the stream, we ask that you like the stream, please. And if you're here for the first time, people, if you're here and you like the discussion, you like the discourse, can we do this? This is a passion of us. We do it without effort. See, now we do it from the heart and we do it naturally. See, we like sports, we like discussing sports, we like debating sports. See? So if you're here, we ask that you subscribe to the channel, help us to grow. We'll be here tomorrow for the final day of track and field. We're going to be here. We implore that you join us here. I am going to be here. See, definitely.
And there are two things you're going to have to apologize for.
What are the two things?
This Jaden Hibbert thing, because information just coming up. I'm going to send it to you for tomorrow.
Right.
And you remember the other day, we found the clip, and you're going to have to apologize.
No, man, that's another show, the man. Are you on who? Are you on my virgin, my name, Joe Fortis? No, man, you're on Joe Fortis. I found the clip too. I found the clip from the same night. Saying, but big up to everybody. We'll be here tomorrow. People, we have hold on, Stacey. We have Akila Nugent in the 100 hurdles tomorrow for ladies. We wish her well. We hope we can mine at least a medal there. And we have the ladies in the 4x4 tomorrow. So, Jano, 2 more medals for Jamaica bring us to 8 would be still disappointing, but you know, we're good. We're good. We'll take that. See, so we implore all of you who are here with us today. Join us tomorrow. Tomorrow is Saturday. We're gonna have some more debates like this. As long as my man is up on the thing, there's always gonna be a debate. They're gonna have something to talk about. All right. And we welcome the banter, we welcome the debate in the comment section. See, so it was my pleasure to be here today.
No man, I want Biggs is still on the line, so I want Biggs to say something to you before you go.
Yeah, Biggs, let's say Biggs.
Yeah, man, Pioneer, as the king of the argument, you know, you have to just mind how you take them side the way you take. Sometimes you can't defend them back, and when you try to defend them, it sound back like, you know, you sound kind of shaky. I mean, I used to stay up on that side there, so. If you know you take them side up on the argument.
Man, I know something. I know me think we do a good job of defending the argument, Biggs, but we can't
take your style that you always
but if you know me, Biggs, you know, so we not. All right, you know that I may fall, but I never yield. I mean, it's not a fortis, man. But you know, me never yield. You know that, right?
Man, you know nothing about that street, man. He's a countryman, man. Lord, yes, sir.
No, it's not the natural pick me up. Apollo, hold on. You know the motto of my school. City on a hill can never be hidden. Boboski wasn't tell Allah score. See, that's Monroe College. I'm see my brother Nigel in the chat that big me up. See, so as I say, even though the city on the hill,
street, man.
We never yield.
The city on a hill and all them something.
Biggs, let's go and big up yourself. Morning. And everybody in the chat. Oh, see? It was a pleasure being here today. Manners and respect.
Clan Carton in an argument. Oh, sorry, clear that, Colin. Yeah, man, big up. Thanks for the call and for the input.
Yeah, but one with respect still in terms of the overall Olympics, I don't know it's not finished and everything. This is the final point. I think what this has shown us is that even though we have been successful in track in terms of the sprint and those events, we can be successful in both, right? There's not we don't necessarily need to trade off because as I think we have 6 medals, and four of them have come from the field events, and 2 from the track. So can you imagine if we should get back to our glory days in the track, and we still sustain what we are doing in the field? We can possibly that there's a huge possibility that we leave major championships with
that may be difficult, you know, CC, because the truth is, and I hear the lament of people in especially field events, like even at champs, people don't really, unless you're one of the traditional schools or powerhouses at champs, people don't watch shot put and discuss and those things. You know? People never want to watch 5,000 and 3,000 at champs. You know, when they have like field events, track meets, people don't go and support it. You know. So I think it will be hard to sustain because the fans of Jamaica, and although they're celebrating these medals, they don't watch those events, you know. To be fair, you know,
which I understand. But sometimes I think for example, I think some of the medals would have been, most of them are KC people, right? Rajendra is a KC guy. Something would be a KC guy too. Wayne Pinnock would have been a KC guy. I think Jago, the other guy that won the gold medal.
Roger Stoner went to Rossi's and then he went to Jago. Broadbell went to Jago as well. But I can't remember which school he went to first. Yeah.
Trinity Ricketts. And then, but my thing is this, man. When it comes on to those competition, I know it's not the most glamorous competition or anything, but it's not like we have to make a huge investment in it to say that every school have to be having throwers, and every school have to have jumpers and them thing there. Like, I think the KC, the Calabar, the JC, those schools can still produce some of those athletes, while they can get the sprinters and the quarter milers from other schools, because every school is going in a running thing. I think the schools that have the resource to do it, the KC, the JC.
Yeah, but fans have to be CC. If nobody is watching them, who want to be in a sport where nobody is watching? Are you going to leave and go by? There's a all throws meet kept at Excelsior. Are you going to leave and go and watch that?
Let me tell you where you can try to convince persons to participate in the sport. For example, when it comes on to track, when it comes on to the 100 meter team, it's much, some people would take this away, but it's much easier for you to make the Olympic team as a field event.
No, boss. Hey, you see the qualifying, boss. You see the qualifying distances. Do you see the qualifying distances to some of these things? Yes, it's not easy to qualify in high jump. CC.
I'm not saying it's not. No, I am put it like this. It's not a matter of. Let me put it like this. The qualifying distance, they can make after you make the qualifying distance in a management. There are not 3 people who make the qualifying distance. That means if you make the qualifying distance, you don't have to go to even if you go to trials, right? There's not a bunch of people who are going to make the qualifying distance, because if they don't make it in a specific window, there's no trial for you to make the team.
But that's what I'm saying. So it is not the feet. I think the track events are going to be easier because you have more opportunities to qualify than the field events. That is my issue, you know. So I think the athletes who do field event, like when I consider high jump, I can't remember Jamaica. I think there was a Kimberly Williamson who was in the high jump for Jamaica. Like, what I've never seen a Jamaican pole vaulter, a Jamaican javelin throw. The hammer person, you saw what happened. You think like that would have happened to like the discus throw off the young lady who didn't make it for the hammer throw. That is what happened because those events is like too little attention is paid to them, and that has to do with the fans. I think part of what is causing some of these things not to become more popular, and that we don't get more athletes doing them is because there's no fan support.
All right, so look at it like this now. I think I know 5 track clubs in Jamaica. I think I know 6 track clubs in Jamaica, right? And of those 6 track clubs, if they were to have say Terras are field event person, and they should keep a track meet. Because I think this is really administration and everything coming now. If they should keep a track meet, they're gonna have people that throws. But you're gonna have people that are doing field event, but you have people that are doing track event. Because you have to sell the thing that people want to watch more and fit the thing that people don't necessarily want to watch in the program. So people get people get more appreciative of it because of
but all right, look at the Syrian court. Like if you look at even those things, remember if you look at the Syros, for the most part, most of those Syros came through the Calabar system, the Dakers, Travis Michael, I think one named Chang, all of those guys came through. So it's a grouping. It's normally a grouping because it's the same set of people. Normally, when you look at the hurdles and jumps, you have Casey. Then you have like the sprinting is like your veer in terms of girls and certain schools, because that's how it is. All I'm saying to CC is that there is no interest. Nobody wants to really go to champs except to get points for their school to do the discus, because it's probably you have to be so good to even get a scholarship doing the discus, you know. When a man can run a particular time in the 100 and the 200, it's easy for him to get a scholarship because he can run on a relay team. There's no discus relay, there's no shot put relay. Just as an individual, you have to go to make a team.
But you know what I think it comes down to as well management. How much of these track clubs are signing field athletes? Yeah, but why are you going to sign them? How are you going to make money? No, but all right. So you have got all right. So all right, just check on the diamond. You want to know, CC? Check on the Diamond League circuit. How many persons for Jamaica are in the field competing? Dakers used to be in there a whole lot and Travis Michael. But really check and see. We don't have a lot. Because we're in the top 10 in most of those things across the world. They are known Jamaicans. Like now that we may have a... And I think most of them too, they don't necessarily... All right. Most of them too is not aligned to a track. They're not... All right. They have racers track from MVP. You have racers MVP, Titan, Elite. What's the other one? You have racers, MVP, Elite, Titan. Dynamic work that recently come in. So I'm saying that when I look at even the track clubs that are in Jamaica, if I can't attach a throw or jumper or to those clubs, and I think that is where I think even I don't know what the J3 can do and the JOA is like. We have to have something that caters toward the field event athletes, even if you have 10 of them in the one camp. Because if you have 10 athletes in a one camp, you know, that is doing field events and things that specialize in a field event, then there's something. I'm just saying that we don't have to trade it off management, even though that we have seen that we have had little success in it. Development.
You know why somebody would have a show right now and they would invite Beanie Man? Because people want to see Beanie Man.
He'll be able to draw the crowd.
I am saying to you right now, if you have Roger Stoner, Frederick Dakers, Travis Michael, Ralford Mullins, all in a big throwing event, nobody's going to watch them. If you put, watch this, Shelly and Fraser, Sharika Jackson, Elaine in a race, you have more people going out. Remember, with this man have an Olympic record right now. And I'm telling you, more people are going to watch. Not just because of the persons in the race, but because it is the sprint. And we don't have that culture. I don't know, but it is what it is. But CC, 4 hours and around 17 minutes, you know, we're going to pick up the conversation and tomorrow shows when you do the relay and thing. But big up and thing. Tell them, them say there's no such thing as a fake signature, you hear? I don't know. Okay.
Why I don't even know. You must have asked me that question the other day.
Yeah, let me tell them, I know people come up with them things that people really see God really. But big up yourself, CC. Yeah. All right, people. So that is it for today. I am management. This has been I Am Sure Sports. Remember to hit the like button before you go, subscribe and share. All right. Hope you have a wonderful, wonderful rest of the day. It is Super Friday. And as usual, when we're ending, we say we are over and we're out of here.
That one is a Moscow. Ali Cup 2024 Invitational Football Tournament. That one is loud, you know. August 15 to the 17th, right over Excelsior. That one is a big day, you know. 20 football team, 10 Da Costa team, and 10 Manning Cup team. So you know it's a murder. August 15, all Da Costa Cup team a play. You see the 16, Manning Cup team a play. But you see the 17, big quarter-final, semi-final, and final. So everybody knows that the Ali Cup is not a Folly Cup. So make sure you come out. People, remember the raffle. So get your raffle ticket now, cause upon the final day, the drawing, I go on. Belly Rang says so.